Hello, guys, and welcome back to Final Fantasy. I'm EpicDose, and we are just gonna do some daily roulettes, duty roulettes, get that out of the way. Maybe some 24-man raids. Um, and yeah, we're just gonna start with that. We're gonna go in as my astrologian, of course. So we'll go ahead and cue that up for that. And let's get some music in here. Alright. So, go ahead and queue up. Let's see here. Do the expert first. Kind of just doing some grind stuff, you know, grinding tombstones. If you don't know what those are the currency to get armor in the game. Not a lot to do when you have a maxed out character, for the most part, until Stormblood comes, which is coming in about 3 weeks. So we'll be good. But let's see, we got 10 minutes. Ooh, that's a little long wait. We might have to go in as a tank. Never get what I want. Well, yeah, we might have to do the tank. Let's see. We'll try level 60 first. I don't think my chat is working in the game. Let's test it out here really quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. Well, I guess we'll just go without it. Still welcome to say something, I can still see it, so. But for some reason my chat is not working. Had a couple of difficulties doing this stream tonight. We got less than 5 minutes supposedly. Let's jump into a dungeon. Do some crazy healing. Oh, there it goes. Now it's displaying. Yeah. I'm on everything, guys, and as you can see on the top there, I'm on Beam, our mixer now. I'm on YouTube, I'm on Twitch. YouTube's my main source, but you can go to any of those and watch this right now. I'm also on Twitter and Facebook. I also have a Steam group. No one's in it yet, but it just started, so if you'd like to play games with me or even be part of my streams with the games I play, definitely join that group and we can play together. I also got a Discord. It's down below in the description, at least on the YouTube page anyway. We're just waiting for the timer in the corner there on the right. You can see Duty Finder says less than 5 minutes. It should be pretty quick. And then we'll do Extreme with the tank again. We don't want to wait around too much. We already did our gold saucer stuff. That's a daily thing too. You basically do like little scratch tickets and like a lotto, like the Colorado Lotto or the Powerball, something like that, you know. Yeah, I've still been slacking. I have so much on my plate right now. I would usually have this at 900 like the first night, but we might do it all tonight. We also might level a machinist in Palace of the Dead, depending. We'll at least do the the extreme, or the expert duty roulette and the level 60 duty roulette, and then we'll probably level our machinist. Let's see here. Maybe some Alexander. I don't want to jump into Savage or anything because I don't have my, like a ready group, a static group. But I have been working on like Savage 11. Wait, no, that's not right. Savage 8. The latest Savage for Alexander I've been working on, but I need to do a lot more work. It's gonna be obsolete though, like as soon as the expansion comes out, so it's kind of a waste of time. I'm sure you can get something out of it. Probably a title or something. Alright, here we go. See, the DPS taking forever. Come on, DPS, there we go. Many people say healing's boring, but it's not. It's not boring at all. It's probably the hardest class to play in this game, I think. Or at least the most interesting. Other games it might be, you know, they might not be that interesting because all you're doing is healing, but... And this guy's taking off. He's not gonna let me buff everybody. Catch up to him. He's taking off on me. And then he'll be mad that he died. Off of him. Wreck some havoc with my crazy gravity damage. And I'm not gonna lie, this game makes you move a lot. Sometimes I just want to kick back and not have to worry about moving all the time, but it's not how this game works at all. I don't think this tank's using any of the cooldown. Or he's just, let's see. I don't know. I guess he lasted a while there, so. Yeah, I was gonna stream a different game, but I want to play this, so figured I might as well stream Final Fantasy. Like I said, this is going to be a part of my schedule for sure. It's going to be this, maybe Elder Scrolls Online, and then some odd game. Something that's not as big right now, like old school game or something. Yeah, it's scaring me. Not gonna be able to damage a lot. Things dying too quick for me. It's alright. It's not my job to really do damage anyway. If people like it. Getting balanced like crazy compared to last time we streamed this. Couldn't get it for the life of me. Way more comfortable than last time too. Like, I feel like I can play this game. I didn't feel all rusty today. Uh oh. Oh no, you stunned it. Never mind. So I was gonna get hit with some damage there. Or he died before he did his ability. I know what dungeon is called. I haven't done this dungeon forever. I don't even remember it. So if there's any mechanics, Usually I can get away with being a healer. I can figure out, I'll remember the mechanics before anything. And plus, I can heal myself, so if I know I'm going to get hit by something, I just heal myself. But if someone in the group doesn't know the mechanics, I don't know that they're going to get hit. So sometimes they'll die a lot. It won't be my fault. It'll be theirs because they don't know what they're doing. As a healer, you can get away with not knowing what you're doing because, like I said, you can heal yourself. Debuffs on this thing. I'm dead before I get to do my main spell there. Oh no, it did that. You see, I'm switching in and out of cleric stance. If I leave that on and try to heal, I will only do like a very low percentage heal. It will not be my full potential of a heal. It'll be like 10% of it. So you definitely got to take that cleric stance on and off. When you put it on, it gives you more damage, so that you do, bigger DPS. Like I said, after these two, Duty Roulette, the Expert, and the one we're doing now, probably going to level Machinist at Palace of the Dead. That place is like it's a randomly generated dungeon. So it's like 100 floors, at least that we're going to do tonight, and then there's another 100 floors for fixed groups. But yeah, it's like a random dungeon. It's totally different. You don't get XP unless you finish 10 floors. That's what kind of sucks about it. So if you die within the 10 floors, you did everything for nothing. But if you do the 10 floors, it's really good XP. You can level your other jobs really quick. I think you have to, I don't remember, but I think you have to have at least one level 60 character to even go in there. But that's not a sure thing. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, once you get 160 character, it's a great place to level your damage dealers for sure. Your tanks and your healers, they can get dungeons all day without much effort. But the DPS, they have long queues. They have to wait like 30 minutes to an hour sometimes to get a dungeon, depending on what they're trying to do. They do get the 24-man raids a lot quicker though, because I guess there's a lot more need for DPS for those. This tank is getting me too off me. He's trying to hit me. Not good. Keep it all. You got him. I like when I get the damage. Though I used to not do it. I didn't think it was necessary. If my damage compared to the two damage dealers in my group, and even the tank, is not that great. So I guess this gravity does really pretty good. I mean, as long as they're pulling big groups, I guess my damage is worth something, but a single target, I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth damage dealing, to be honest. I'm sure some people will say yes. It's one of those opinion things. It depends. Some people get bored just healing. They don't want a damage deal. Or they don't want to just heal. They get bored, so they'll damage deal more than healing sometimes. And if you notice, I don't know if a lot of you, person that heals plays this game, if you're watching this, you don't want to throw your heal over time until these big groups are full. Otherwise, all those things that are hitting the tank are going to hit you. That comes from experience, though. I'm really excited for Stormblood. Expansion's bringing 2 new jobs, at least at first, and I'm sure there's going to be more later. They're bringing the Samurai and the Red Mage. I think I'm going to level a Red Mage right when it comes out. I'm more into like tanks, but on this game I don't know what it is. I like the healer type. The Red Mage is not going to be healer. It's going to be like it's like a hybrid. It's like a caster melee DPS mix. So it'll be interesting. And the Samurai's a pure damage healer. I might like that too. It just depends how it plays. Man, I am getting balanced all night tonight. That's good. Good stuff. Trash mob. Yeah, if you've not given Final Fantasy a chance, I suggest you at least do it and get your character past level 20. Because the first like 1 to 15 levels, they're kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like this has a good story to it for an MMO though, but you gotta give this game, it's just like most MMOs, you gotta give it a chance. Like, you gotta give it to level 20, even level 30, before it really gets good. Because before then, it's kind of like, you're going through a tutorial, like the first 10 levels, and you get them really quick, but then, when you get in your first dungeon, and then you start, getting your character, how it works and everything, that's when it starts getting fun. So it takes about level 20, level 30 to start liking this game. It does have a slow start. I initially got it on PS3, and I literally got my character to like level 15 and stopped playing for like ever. And then some friends called me, told me, I was asking them to play it back then, and they were like, no, it looks boring, blah, blah, blah. And then like months later, a friend calls me and says, oh, I got a level 50 paladin. And I'm like, what? I go, I thought you weren't playing that. He goes, I am now. So I started playing again, and ever since then, I've been playing it a lot. Probably the main game I play. Kind of slacker on some things, like there's an anima whipping in here. It's like your epic whippings, if you're thinking of like, oh, I need to pay attention. I want to stand behind one of these things so when he does that little tornado thing, I'm not getting in the spikes. But, it's like, yeah, I slack on some stuff. Like, I should have a lot of stuff already. Like, I should have pretty much everything how much I play this game. But there's an anima whipping that's like your epic whipping, and I won't touch that. It just seems like a lot of work for no reason. And I think it levels to 275, and my whipping's 270. So I mean that's the only thing I'm probably missing on my character that would make me have everything I'm supposed to. I forgot what this is. Oh, is that a tornado? Oh yeah, I mess it up. That's what happens when you're streaming and don't remember the fight. It's alright, we'll get it. Yeah, we just want to stand behind this so when he jumps in the center that we don't go into the fight. Get balance to the monk. Chance it. Group. Oh, he's gonna land the tornado right there. Let's get over here then. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Like, there's a whole bunch of mounts I should have by now. Like, I should have every flying mount in this game. I just haven't farmed them like I usually would. So I've beat almost everything on here. There's a few things I need to do still, but seems like a damage dealer, this guy, now that I'm somewhat paying attention. Somewhat fun dungeon. I don't mind this one. There's certain ones that I hate. I usually get them. Like, I can't stand certain ones because I've done them so much, and so many people do not follow the mechanics. They just keep dying and dying and dying, and you're in that dungeon forever. You don't want to be in that dungeon forever. You're sick of that dungeon. Like, actually, the Palace of the Dead, even though it's random, it gets old quick, but it's such good XP if you get through the 10 levels for your character or for your job that you want to do it. Worth the grind. I greed this stuff. I need money. As you can see, I usually have like 3 or 4 million at least. Only got 963,000. Ain't nothing on this game. You can really work the what is it called on here? The market board, like the auction house. You can make some money, especially if you're a gatherer or a crafter. If you know what people are looking for, you definitely can make the money you need. I make money easily when I want to. What I do is when I'm leveling up a job, I'll like try to basically equip them with the best gear they can possibly get, and it'll cost a lot of money. So, and I've been leveling almost every job. I only got like 2 or 3 jobs, maybe 4 jobs to do to get to level 60. So if you want a damage deal, especially using a controller as a healer, you definitely need to change your buttons around. Like, the reason I didn't do it at first was because it was hard for me to heal where I had my buttons on my crossbar. Now I have it set up to where basically you gotta take off anything that's not an action and make it so you can do it. But it can be really easy once you get your crossbar right. But you want to do is, do the heal over times on your tank, and then do the group heal over time, and then probably do it on your tank again because his heal over time probably running out. And then you want to start damage dealing, so you'll keep healing them, and you don't have to be so worried about their bars because they're getting healed while you're doing damage. If you don't understand that, I mean, I don't know if you're planning on playing the healer or you haven't played the healer yet. Just some general tips. So yeah, see, I heal him. That's a heal over time. Then the group heal over time. And then if someone's getting hurt, I'll heal him again. But then I'll throw his heal over time on the tank again, and I'll start damage healing. Usually I throw the buff first, the debuff on the mob or the creature we're fighting. And then depending if there's only 1 mob or 2 or more, depends what spell I use. Because one spell's for a single target and the other spell's for multiple targets. So right now I'm using the Malefic 2 because it is a single target, the strongest one I got. Oh, actually, yeah. And then Gravity is the one for the group, to take out the group. And it's pretty powerful for a healer ability, or damage ability. Oh, see, I got my third stand still up, so my healing won't be as effective. I forgot this fight. I don't know what dropped. Tornadoes? I don't know. I can't remember. Oh well, I guess we'll find out. There's so many dungeons on this game. Sometimes it's hard to remember what each boss does. But there's like 3 or 4 bosses in each dungeon. But I'm so overgeared that even stuff hits me, it usually doesn't kill me unless it's like instant death or something. Let's see here. Let me get a... I don't think this guy is hard. It's easy. I don't know what he's planning on doing though. He looks like he's doing something. I usually focus target on the bosses, but this guy kind of ran in. I wasn't really ready for it. So I guess we just don't want to stack on that, because if we stack, it's definitely big damage on it. Buff always means stack up. You don't really see that in the early dungeons. You start seeing it basically 50 plus. The bosses start doing it, and then the 24-man raids start doing it. But before that, you don't see that AoE or that target on anybody, really. This is a long dungeon. Usually, like the level 60 dungeons are pretty short, especially compared to like early dungeons. Like your first like 10, 20 dungeons are so long. I mean, it's good for experience, but if you're level 60 just doing it for tombstones or your currency or whatever, it's not worth it. Get everybody healed up here. So yeah, this is my first stream into Mixer or Beam. It's made by Microsoft, and it actually seems really clean cut, and like it's meant for gamers. Like you're not gonna see any girls that are wearing no clothes on Beam streaming, because they don't allow that type of stuff. Like Twitch became like what do they call them? Camera hose or something like that, cam hose. Basically just girls supposedly playing games dressed half naked. But I guess, you know, everybody got their thing, I guess. Yeah, it even seems like it's gonna be pretty legit, especially in the future. It's probably the place to be. Like Twitch is kind of starting to go away from games, but they're all over the place. They're the main place for streaming. I like how YouTube gaming lets you. And we won. I like how YouTube gaming lets you basically do 1080p, 60 frames a second. But in order for me to stream on all 3 sites at the same time, I gotta, you know, be at the lowest stream rate, or whatever one has the lowest settings, you know what I mean? That makes some sense. I think it's Twitch. Twitch has the lowest. Give it to him. Everybody else ran out. I don't need any of this stuff. I got all the accommodations. Sometimes that means you did good, sometimes it was just a coincidence that they picked you. Usually healer or tank gets it. Almost every time. Repair all. So now we're going to do the expert duty roulette. And then, like I said, probably Palace of the Dead with my machinist. And I don't even have any rotation for my machinist yet. He's like level 31 or 30 or something like that. Or no, maybe he's 32. But yeah, I have no rotation for him, so don't expect any excellence from him. I'm just leveling him, and when you level him in Palace of the Dead, you sometimes don't learn the abilities you need to. But I'll put them together. When I hit level 60, I get the crossbar where I need it and the abilities and my rotation. And then I start doing stuff with them so I know how to play with them. Play with that job. But okay, we're going to try going as the healer again for let's see here, the expert. And then, let's see. We also have the journal right here. This is another like type of thing. You basically get stickers if you don't play this game. What this does is you do a level 1 through 49 dungeon. It'll upgrade this and you'll get a sticker. And it's like tic-tac-toe or Connect 4. If you connect, you get, 9 seals, which you always get 9 seals unless you don't complete it, like you haven't been playing. And then you get 1 line. You can choose between each thing over here. And some of this stuff's really good. Like, especially the bottom one. I've never got 3 lines yet, I don't think. But this, I don't know, these crafting stuff, this looks good, this crafting gear, but I wouldn't know. I haven't been a high enough crafter. This stuff's decent. I mean, the item level's 270, but 250 is good for somebody who's leveling up their character. They haven't done high-end stuff yet. Alright, so, yeah, we're just waiting on this expert. Try to get balanced while we wait. I always try to get balanced and the expanded buff. That's the it's the circle with the circle inside of it. If you play Astrologian at all, you know what I'm talking about. But basically, that makes the buff go to everybody in my group. But there's other ones. There's ones that make the buff go to one person, but it extends the time, makes it go to one person, or makes it more potent. But yeah, this one I like to get the one that does all the group, and then I like to get balance, which gives damage before I go into a dungeon. It doesn't always happen. I feel like it's not gonna probably happen for me this time. It says 9 minutes. It'll probably be shorter than that. We'll wait it out. Let's see here. So, yeah, we got a lot of tombstones to get before the week's up. The week restarts basically Monday night, Tuesday morning. So if you're trying to grind this out, you want to get 900. You want to get 900 every week before that reset. Same with all this stuff. These stuff, once you're level 60 for the most part, unless you're going for your epic weapon or your animal weapon, whatever you want to call it, this stuff's pretty useless. This will level your. I mean, once you got 60, this is what you want. This can give your characters gear till they get this gear, but the lure for the scripture. So this tree is like it's like a defensive buff. So we'll take that. I'd like that or balance. If balance ain't showing up, I take that. I usually give it to the tank, but like I said, I have the one that gives it to the whole group. So just wait it out. This is this is what being maxed out on this game is right now. Pretty much, you stand around waiting for cues. Like I said, I could do my animal whipping. That's what I could be doing right now. I could be crafting. This game has a lot to do, but if you just stick to one tree, like adventuring, this is what you'll do. But like I could craft, I could go, gather stuff. I definitely need to upgrade that stuff. That's like my last stuff. I always have a hard time, in this game anyway, being, crafting or gathering. I do have a level 55 miner, but not much. No, it doesn't really mean much. He has to be level 60 and he has to have really good gear to do the stuff that you would want to do with him. I might work on that stuff later. But like I said, I showed this in the other stream, but I'll show this time. I almost got everybody to 60. Almost all maxed out. Their item level is not all 270, but pretty close. But yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 characters to get, 4 jobs to get to 60, and we might just do it. We got what, 3 weeks before the expansion comes out? A little less than that, maybe. We'll definitely try. Like I said, Rogue and Lancer will be easy. The Marauder will be easy because I can queue up to dungeons like crazy because he's a tank. And the Dark Knight will probably be easy. The Machinist, the one we're going to work on later, so he's 31. He's going to take a while, and that's why we're going to do it in Palace of the Dead. Highly recommended. That's the place to be once you have 160 character if you want to level up their job, especially a damage class. Because like I said, healers and tanks, they can level up in dungeons because they get insta-queues almost. But the Machinist, who's a damage dealer, their queues are forever. But in Palace of the Dead, because it allows any type of group, like all damage dealers, or it's a mixed group. It doesn't have to be a 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. It queues up right away for them, for anybody really. But yeah, it definitely is the place to be if you want to level a character up. I pretty much did all my leveling of my Black Mage, which is my Thaumaturge right here. They get better jobs if you don't know. So a Thaumaturge does a Thaumaturge. That's what we call them. But anyway, a Thaumaturge turns into a Black Mage. An Arcanist turns into a everything Summoner and a Scholar. That's the only one that has 2 jobs that you can choose from once you get to level 30. And then you got your Rogue, who's the Ninja, your Archer, who's the Bard, the Marauder, who is the Warrior, the Gladiator, the Paladin, the Pugilist that goes Monk, Conjurer is the White Mage, Dark Knight is the Dark Knight, because that's a class that you only can get at 30. Same with Machinist. That's their name. That's what they're stuck with, and Astrologian. They all started at 30. It was the Heavens Horde classes that they added, and I think the Samurai and the Red Mage that are coming in Stormblood are actually going to start at 30 or 50 or something like that. They're not going to start at level 1. So, and they do have requirements. So like, say you pick up Stormblood and you haven't played this game at all, you're not going to be able to play a Red Mage or a Samurai right off the bat. You're going to have to get at least one of your characters, I think, to at least the level that they start at. At least that's how it was. Man, this is taking longer than I thought. Like I said, we might have to go in as a tank. We'll give it like 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we'll jump in as a tank, because then we'll get insta-queued in. But yeah, so yeah, look, my crafting, nothing. I just dabbled in it, just tried it out. Minor, like I said, 55. These can actually be fun, but you gotta be, I don't know. I feel like if you're leveling these, you're not leveling your adventuring classes. When I was leveling my minor, that's all I was focusing on. And all my other classes were like suffering, but I don't know. Yeah, it's taking too long. This is your reputation. You actually get stuff. In case you don't know, some of you new people might not know this. Your accommodations received, the more you get rewards, but you have to go to a certain person, and it's in Gridania? Yeah, Gridania, and you go to the certain guy, and he gives you rewards for how many accommodations you got. Like, I got certain mounts. Like I said, I'm slacking on certain of the mounts I should have. I should have a lot more than this, and a lot of other things. Like this one's from Gold Saucer. I got $1 million in cash and got that guy. But anyway, let's see here. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, this one right here. This is only from accommodations. It's a gold Magitech. Everybody gets the normal one if they, do their story and level up. But this one is special for people who get a certain amount of accommodations. Same with certain minions, and you get certain, dress items. Like, I don't have to wear what I'm wearing. You can glamour it, or something like that, and make it look however you want. So your character doesn't have to look like the armor looks. You can make them look however you want. And a lot of guys who play girl characters have their girl characters in like nothing but like a broad, like shorts with the bunny ears. But I don't see no need for that. I kind of like having the look of whatever the recent armor is. This is like steampunkish. Yeah, okay, the time went up. We're gonna go in as a tank. We're waiting. We're waiting. Taking too long. Can't talk today. Alright, we're going in as a tank. Let's see here. I can see my tank's almost 270. That's what I'm getting the currency for right now, is get him to 270. He's pretty close. He's not that far off. Or she. It's all she. It's all the same character. It's just a different job. So, here we go. Let's do tank. I can be super good at tank if I'm playing tank all the time, but I get rusty really easy. But, tip, if you're playing a tank just starting out, you always want to get your stance up once you get it, because then you'll start and you'll die, you don't know why, and people are like, you don't have your stance up. Or you'll be losing threat or enmity in this game is what it's called. Basically, the creatures will be hitting your party. So, yeah, you want to have your stance up, otherwise people will frown upon you and say you're a horrible tank. Well, let's go in. It's gonna queue up right away now. There it goes. Oh wait, no it ain't. Oh yeah, we got the clear out of the one we're in. That's what we have to do. Alright. Bam! Like magic. Isn't it amazing? And I have food on my characters, but once you're level 60, the only time you really need food is to get your accuracy up or whatever your class needs for the in-game content, like the in-game raids, the savage content. When you're 60, going through these normal dungeons is not going to help you much. But if you're not 60, you definitely want to have food because it gives you a XP bonus. And if you want to level quicker, you definitely want to do that. So let's see. We have a decent healer. On this, there's 2 dungeons in Expert. This one and another one. I don't like... Uh-oh, first time. Who is it? Okay, it's DPS. I take it easy on the healers because these guys do poison. They have bards in this group. They do poison on everybody. I feel a little rusty playing the tank. This should be okay. I usually can pull 2 groups at a time, but with all that, the dodge that these enemies do at the beginning, it'll kill me quick and everybody else, so some healers aren't ready for that. Oh, I didn't want to use that. See, you don't want to use your group threat thing, to get all them hitting you. Because then when you go to pull a big group, it's really hard for you. You kind of want to watch and use that. Alright. We're gonna get this other guy. He's gonna come get us anyway. Again. And you have this bigger group. scared there for a second. But they got a debuff on here. You want to cycle through your guys too, otherwise if someone's hitting you with something that they're not supposed to, they're going to draw them to them. Like, you're supposed to try to hit when everybody's hitting at the same time. But as a tank, you gotta basically hit all the mobs. Otherwise, they're gonna go hit your teammates, which is your job is them from getting hit. You can pull one group at a time, but because this content now is basically everybody's overpowered for it, not really overpowered, but they want you to pull big groups. They don't want you to do one by one. It's too slow. They're just here for currency too most of the time. Other than this code test guy, he's probably just getting to this part of the story, but. It takes a little more concentration to play a tank than it does the other, depending on the situation. And you gotta watch all the mobs and where they're going, and if you're standing by them, because if you're not standing by them, you can't hit them. And then you're not getting their attention, and you go hit another one of your group members. And we don't want that. We definitely do not want that. Palace of the Dead is totally different than these normal dungeons, because no one knows, like, it's a bunch of people leveling up characters really quick, and none of them know what they're doing. And you don't have a standard group, so it can be really messy. Put the debuff on them. There's different rotations, as you can see at the bottom of my crossbar. When I hit something, those little yellow squares lighten up, and those are the rotation, like the combos. Each combo does something different. One will get threat or enmity on you, which is what you want as a tank, and one will do a debuff on the mob, the monster you're fighting. So you want to keep that debuff on him, at least on these boss fights. And once you get used, you're playing your character all the time, you can kind of do the stuff automatically, don't even think about it. Like I said, I'm a little rusty on the tank, but I kind of don't even have to pay attention. So I'm pretty much doing what I want in there. You want to use your cooldowns too, but it all depends on the situation. Sometimes you don't have to. Now these other monsters, kind of depending on what fight, the DPS is supposed to take them. So the DPS will just take them while you fight the big boss. And the ads, they're called ads in MMOs if you haven't played them anymore. The other characters will take them. But in some cases, you're supposed to take all the ads. It all depends on what boss fight it is and what dungeon it is and all that. So it kind of becomes like, oh, well, DPS is supposed to take that, tank is supposed to take this. Whether it's the case or not, it kind of just becomes what people do. Like, once you play enough, you just kind of, oh, okay, you guys are supposed to take that. If I was wrong, they'd be like, what are you doing not getting these ads? They'd be complaining. That's the only way you learn on this game, is by people complaining. So if you're sucking at tanking, listen to what they're saying. Even though it might irritate you, they're probably going to tell you how to tank better. definitely watch some videos out there. There's some good videos on what rotation you should have for paladins and other things. If you're having trouble making. This part gets a little crazy right here. Talking so much, got like foam around my lips. That's a little harder to group because you don't get all the group at once. It's really hard to get them right all at the same time. They come off the belt. You can't target them until they're off the belt. You gotta wait for this guy to show up. You can't target him. There we go. Well, didn't do it the way I was trying to do it. I'm trying to throw my shield bob at him. But I just flashed. Not that this is a hard dungeon, but this is probably the hardest part of the dungeon for a tank. Just trying to make sure you get these guys. You're not going to get them all the time right away, especially if you're all attacking one that you're farther away from. So that's separate, and that apart from each other. But see, I got them all now. So, and like I said, you want to rotate your hits. Your abilities so that you can keep their attention. And you usually want to be hitting at least the most the one that has the least health, because that means the rest of your group will. If that makes any sense. I'm sure it does. But yeah, see, they're hitting all of them doing AoE attacks. Or one DPS attacking one mob and the other DPS attacking another mob. You gotta get them all, otherwise you'll lose their attention. They come off that belt, you can't get all their one to come off. But you'll get it eventually before they start hitting other people. They'll hit your healer like once. They'll get over it, I promise. I play healer all the time. Oh, done. Tank's like one of my favorite things in other MMOs to play. This game, I like the healers because they're, you got to, I don't know, it just seems more responsibility, I guess. Tanks can be careless, but the healers suck. Your party's not going anywhere. Bad. We have all their attention throughout. A lot of the just knowing how the dungeon, when the creatures come, when the monsters come, is knowing that stuff. Once you've done the dungeon enough, you know where to be when they're gonna drop. Like these guys, I knew they were coming. That'll help you immensely, knowing the dungeon, knowing what's coming. That's just with time, you know, doing the dungeon enough. There's so many dungeons on here though. There's some that I probably haven't done forever because there's so many. It's just big random dungeons sometimes. Like in the level 50 dungeons you get. Oh, see, I left control of somebody. But that's alright. They were basically dead. Not using my debuff or my cooldowns as much as I should be. Helps me out, do more damage, take less damage. Helps the healer too. I'm pretty decently geared, so it doesn't have to break too much. At least I don't think so. Alright, so we're finally done. Now the next boss. Yeah, I mean, in most cases, people, if you're going to play a tank, people are going to expect you to know the dungeon and even help people that don't know what they're doing, so. They're all waiting for me. Alright. Sometimes I wait there a little bit because healers forget to throw a buff or something, but I thought you might have stone skinned me, but you didn't. Just expect me to go. This depends on who you're playing with. Yeah, I got hurt there. Some cooldowns. Well, see, when he targets you on this, you're not supposed to move or even auto hit him. So I was probably should have turned away, but I'm in the zone of my crossbar watching my golden brick. So I usually focus target. There we go. It brings his information down where I'm looking, at least for me, so I know what's coming. Once I know what abilities to stun, I can, when I see it, I can stun him and he won't do it, but I don't think there's any abilities that he does that you can stun. Oh, what? I must have moved. That was bad. I didn't think I moved. Thought it was done. My bad. Yeah, I need to keep off that debuff on him too. And then just start hitting him again. And then these guys will all come towards whoever has the most threat. I'm gonna die. Heal myself. Okay, the healer's not. There we go. DPS is supposed to get those guys, all those little guys. Oh man, shouldn't be moving. I had to get out of the AoE and I just died. We're probably gonna have to do this fight over. That was my bad. What happens when you're not paying attention. As long as the healer's still alive, we can keep this guy. Oh, I need an extra boat. That's what I need to do. There we go. But we got this. I messed up. So now I don't want to even look at him when he's hit. Don't want to move, don't want to do anything. That's what happened last time. You gotta wait till it's off. Now we can hit him. There we go. But yeah. I almost made this group die on him. It's alright. We got it. All those come, I get hit pretty hard, so That's when you want to do your cooldowns, when you're taking the most damage in the fight. I didn't move that time. I didn't see it coming though. Oh no. Oh god. Close. Playing sloppy, but we're gonna get it. He's gonna die right now. Goodbye, armored whipping. There we go. That was kind of sloppy. That's okay. It was fun. Now we just got a little bit more, and we'll move on to Palace of the Dead. Wait on this other guy. Stuff I don't need. I'll read it. Okay, someone already did it. See, I wasn't hitting one of those guys and someone else was hitting them. I was targeting them, but I caught it. So one of my favorite classes when it comes to MMOs is, well, one, the tank. I don't normally play healers in other games, but one, the tank, and two, like a bard. The bard on here is not a bard, and they're even changing them more in Stormblood, where they're just a damaging archer or ranger. So, like in most games, most MMOs, the bard, if there is one, is a support class. He will do stuff like give more mana, or give more health, or give more damage. And he does damage himself, but not a lot. In this game, they do somewhat good damage, and their buffs aren't that great, but they're changing the buffs in a way that you do more critical damage, I guess. We're gonna keep going. But yeah, like, they're changing them even more to be just like a ranger. Like, if I want to play a ranger, I'll play a ranger, but the bard is not a bard on this game. Don't be fooled. If you want to play a bard, play old school EverQuest, the original, or even EverQuest 2 before it died. Or even Vanguard before it shut down. Get all these guys. Yeah, Final Fantasy does stuff different from a lot of MMOs, like how their classes work, and stuff like that. But it's still a great MMO. Like, it still keeps up with the Trinity, where you have a healer or a tank, yes. I'm totally down for that, because a lot of MMOs are going away from that. Basically, you can have a group of DPS and do any dungeon now, with a lot of these newer MMOs. So a good strategy, at least at this level, when you keep their attention, you want to do a rotation combo, like your threat combo, and then you want to do your flash, or your group threat ability, Circle of Thorn. But You just want to keep that up, and you want to rotate too. You don't always have to, you know who they're hitting, but it helps. See, I'm keeping their attention pretty good, even though some of them usually get a lot more than the ones I'm hitting. And like I said, if I played my paladin more, I play my healer most of the time. If I played my paladin more, I'd even be better at them. Just getting in the flow of the characters and when you should use your abilities and what rotations. None of the characters are hard if you play them. That sounds silly, but there's some games where certain characters are just harder than others, and it doesn't matter, you know, if you play them a lot. You just gotta have a certain skill level. Focus target this guy. This guy does a thing called flash bang or something like that. It blinds everybody, so he has a little sound cue, and he also does it on that focus target, so I know when it's coming. I think it's flash bomb or something like that. They're all waiting for me. I'm used to being the healer waiting for other people. Waiting for the tank to pull. Oh, I see. I probably could have helped that code test guy. He hasn't been here before. Flash powder, that's what's called. Look away from that, otherwise you get blinded. And then he always jumps to the side right after that.
Sloppy.
See, once you know the patterns and stuff and the mechanics,
okay, you limb from limb.
Almost any class you play, you'll understand what to do. That's why, like, when I did Scaith or Sky, however you want to pronounce it, last stream, I don't play GPS on that dungeon enough, so I don't know when the mechanics happen, what to be doing. But you have to. So yeah, we want to get to the middle lane so the AoE goes away.
How'd you like these? Yeah!
Alright. Once he's dead, it's done. See, I saw him jump to the side. That's how you stay ahead of him. You know he's going to do it soon. Just watch where he jumps. You start running that direction so you don't get caught in the AoE. Which I think silences you and also slows you and stuff. Restraint collar always goes on the healer on that. So you want to start hitting that, otherwise they die. And you don't want your healer dying. And this is the type of stuff that you just learn from playing dungeons now. When you first go through, if no one tells you, you're not going to know this stuff and you're going to die on it. See, that was hard because he jumped like 3 different spots. And I think I got caught in it. Yep. That's okay.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
So I guess this dungeon, if you watch the cutscenes and stuff, this guy's leading to the new expansion, which is Stormblood, and it's supposed to be going on in Alamigo. So this guy links to it. It's part of the story.
I have you now.
Yeah, watch where he's at, because he's going to do that flash powder, and I just run away from him. And then once the blade's gone, I target him back. Make sure I'm hitting him again. Because some DPS or damage users are not quick enough on that blade. Oh man. I always have my sprint ready for these later dungeons too. To help. Group seems to understand for the most part, even though we have a new guy. Not this time, Griffin. I wonder if he likes getting called Griffin or Thug Griffin. Like, if you don't say Thug, does he get offended? You get mad?
tear
Like,
you
what's
limb
his
from
real
limb.
name? I doubt his mom called him the Griffin. Like, he looks like a griffin. Let's call him the Griffin. And he's done. Alright, we give it to the healer. Did it good. We don't need this. Read it. And we're out. Time to do some Palace of the Dead. Alright. So we repair. We're gonna head to the Palace of the Dead. Start working on our machinist. Where's our currency at? We could run expert dungeons all night to get this up. But I want to do some Palace of the Dead, get my machinist up. Kind of like the machinist, how it works. I don't quite understand it yet. Like I said, he starts at level 30, he's level 31, so I don't even have the hot bar or crossbars right for him. But we're gonna play him anyway, because in Palace of the Dead you can play half-ass and still surpass it. So here we go. We're gonna go do that. Where is that, by the way? See, like I was saying, if you're playing with a controller, you've got to really optimize your crossbar. I have my cooldowns all on one thing, and you gotta take away. Sometimes you gotta take away your, your return and your teleport, and just use it on. Say I got the hot bars on the side that my face is covering. You can't really see them. My head's covering half of it, but I got my return and teleport on there, so they're not on my crossbar. Because your crossbar has 8 pages, but you don't want to be cycling through all those when you do it. I only use the first 2 for my main abilities, and my third one's for the teleport, my mount, stuff like that, but I can't switch to that just by doing like what I'm doing now. As you can see, I got it set up so when I hit certain triggers a certain way, the second hot bar shows up. But anyway, when you play with a keyboard and mouse, you just gotta make hotkeys. I sometimes play with that way, just depending, but I don't play with that way a lot, so I don't play as good sometimes. It just depends on what job I'm playing. But yeah, so see, I just got him over here by my head that I'm covering. We're just gonna hit teleport, and we're going to go to Quarry Mill, where Palace of the Dead is, and you're gonna see it's like packed. This is the hangout spot for level 60s. I thought, until I went to Quarry Mill. Then it's like level 60s and everybody else that knows about Palace of the Dead. Look at this. This is the place to be. This is the party zone. Everybody getting their party on right here. Definitely it. So yeah. So what you want to do? If you haven't done Palace of the Dead, you come talk to this fella right here, Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain, and go in as the class you want to level up, or the job you want to level up. So I want to do the machinist, which is this funny little get up right here. I basically got silly gear on. But what you can get from this, now if you keep doing this, you can get a level 235 or 245, I can't remember exactly what it is, but if you keep doing it, you upgrade a separate weapon from the regular game in this dungeon, and it levels up, so you keep basically grinding these 10 levels out, and you do it enough, you increase that weapon to its ultimate power, and then you can get it for your regular game, and it's a 235, 245 weapon, 235 or 245, can't remember, but yeah, so if you do this with a character that, you did 160 character and you come in, you're not getting a lot of the tombstones or currency, you can do this and level up a character and come out of it with a 235 weapon, which is pretty good. The highest is 270 or 275, depending on what you're doing in the game. But yeah, so we go in here. It's called the Deep Dungeon, but I think it's Enter the Palace of the Dead. Yeah, different name for it. They changed something on here. I don't remember it saying Deep Dungeon on the top like that. But anyway, I have a certain progress. I forgot where I'm at on this, but sometimes you get to the point on the last like 90 to 100 levels on this that people just keep dying and you don't get no XP. You have to complete the 10 levels to get the experience. You have to beat it, basically. 10 levels are the dungeon. So you get through the 10 levels and then you get the experience. But if you die any part of that and they can't revive you, your group wipes, they all die, you don't get any experience, you just wasted your time. So sometimes I'll reset my progress if I get to that point where it just seems like I'm not getting a good group to get past basic stuff. I forgot where I'm at this, we'll find out. So, see, I did my Black Mage. I actually went through it like 2 or 3 times with my Black Mage, but he's already completed, or she's already completed it. But yeah, I'm on 411, so I'm only on the second part. The first floors are 1 through 10. Now I'm doing 11 through 20, I think, or something like that. But you'll see how that goes. So yeah, we're going in as a machinist, and it will queue up right away. It doesn't matter if you're DPS, doesn't matter if you're healer or tank. It's pretty quick because it's just random groups. It really doesn't matter what you are. It doesn't matter if you're a DPS. Doesn't matter. It's gonna throw. I like to get a group with a tank or at least a healer, because then we can keep alive somewhat. You also get special buffs in this dungeon, as you're gonna see. Basically, you can res people even if you're not a healer. You can make all the monsters on the next level be less. You can find out there's treasures in here too, and that's what helps. You get little tokens that are kind of pointless, but some of the treasure upgrades that weapon I was talking about that you get. It upgrades its level. As you see, when I went in there, it showed what my level of my weapon is and my armor. The armor doesn't do anything, I don't think. It's just how strong you can handle stuff in this dungeon, I guess, or how protected you are from it. Should queue up right away. It says 3 of 4, and it's only been a minute. But you'll see, this is like totally different. It's almost like it has like the old school like UI for your character. It's a separate character than your in-game character. It's really weird. Kind of weird that they came up with this concept, but it's actually pretty cool. Like I said, it can get boring because you're just random dungeons and you're just going through these 10 levels. The 10 levels will look the same, but then when you go to the next, like 11 to 20, they'll look different, but they'll be same in those 10 levels. And there's a boss at each end of the 10 levels. You'll see as we go. That's a lot to explain. It's totally different though than a regular game. It's almost like a Diablo-ish version, except the loot sucks and it's not worth getting, and you don't want to kill everything if you don't have to. Some people will anyway. I don't think they understand that they're not getting experience points. You don't get experience points for killing stuff anymore. You only get it when you beat it. So as you see on the right above my head, you got the Ether Pool Arm and the Ether Pool Armor. See, this is plus 63 right now. These are what some of the chests will level up. Then you get these items over here that will allow like little buffs. As you see as we go, they'll get like that. But like, so we got all DPS. We'll see. The earlier levels are easier, of course, so you probably won't have much of a problem. Then we got the map up top by the character info there too. And once you understand the map, it makes it a lot easier too, because you know what you're going for. And like I said, my crossbar is not officially set up for this character. I don't even know completely how to set up this character, but when you're playing Palace of the Dead, you don't really need to know, because they're dying like within 1 or 2 hits. Most of the monsters are. So I mean, you're not going to get through a rotation anyway. But yeah, see this little red weapon, once I level it to that 235 or 245 thing, I can take it out of this separate dungeon game that this is and actually use it in the game that I was just in. It's like a separate game here. Yeah, these things die quick. I'm literally not going to, like, there's no rotation to get through. And I don't even remember what these abilities do right now. I just know I'm shooting them. I know one reloads. I know one lets me, yeah, I don't remember. See, we can leave right now. In most cases, most people will, but some people want to, like, kill every monster in the dungeon. Pointless. There's no experience. See, we're leveling up very quick. Very quick. That's not what your actual levels are in the game, though. Once you leave this dungeon, it's what your level was plus the experience you get for beating the 10 levels. In this dungeon, you level up. So if you want to learn a character, you can level up 1 to 60 and learn what the character does. But it's pretty cool on that part, but you're not going to be able to get through a rotation. All these monsters die so quick, and you level up almost, especially in these early stages, like at level 30, like you level up like crazy. You level up pretty much every time you kill like 2 or 3 monsters. So, see, it's saying I'm a level 24 machinist, but outside of this dungeon, I'm a level 31, right? I think that's what it was. So, it completely changes. Really hard to explain. Like, I didn't even understand this thing. I wouldn't play in Palace of the Dead. Like, I tried it out the first time it came out, and I was like, what is this? It's like I'm killing things for no... It didn't make no sense to me. I was like, I'm killing stuff, I'm not getting experience. My level's lower than what I am. I didn't understand it quite. And then just recently I started... Like I said, I leveled my Black Mage pretty much all in Palace of the Dead. Because you'll see, once we get through the 10 levels, how the experience... what the experience does for you. It's amazing. Let's see, we got these little items on the side. So you remove all traps from the current floor. Probably don't want to do it yet because on this floor, because this floor is pretty much done. Reveals the current floor's maps and the location of all the hidden traps. So this stuff's really good because the traps can almost kill you. Or they'll spawn more mobs on you when you think you're almost done. Increased damage dealt via healing, and HP recovered via healing magic by 30%. You want to use that type of stuff like on the boss. Removes pox status. In this dungeon, sometimes you get debuffs or buffs at the beginning of each level or each floor, and it you can remove it. And sometimes it's the pox status. They're all waiting for me. But this is how this dungeon is. Now we're going to the next floor, floor 13. But it's kind of laid back. Like, I was getting kind of pirate ninja, but I was getting kind of anxious when I was doing my Black Mage because I was like level 58 and I was doing this dungeon and people were just taking forever to killing every single thing in it. You don't have to. And I was starting to get a little annoyed, but yeah, it's kind of laid back in here because, like I said, you're killing most stuff in 2 or 3 hits, at least the lower floors, and you don't even have a rotation to get through. So you got something. I don't know what. Yeah, see, once I get this character to a decent level, like 60 or even 50, I'll start trying to figure out what their rotation is, what abilities should be where. No point in doing it in here though, like I said. No point. You're killing stuff in like 1 or 2 hits. What are we waiting for? I think they're fighting, but this guy's... Okay, there we go. Yeah, you level up like 2 or 3 times at each floor, so... Yes, I'm on Primal on Malboro. It says it in the description on YouTube if you want to check it out. That's the server I'm on. But yeah, it's Primal. Hello, Elementi. Oh, the people are dying. I don't know what happened. Too busy looking at chat. So now we gotta res them. There is a res shrine in here, basically, but we have to have it activated, which we do. don't know what these guys are doing. Oh wait. They rezzed him. They rezzed both of them. Yeah, I was looking at chat and people are dying. Usually people don't die on this very easy, so. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat as much as I usually do. Didn't see you guys chatting, but yeah. I am on PRIMAL. It's more Malboro. Yeah, I think they landed in a trap. That's why they died. But I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. Maybe you guys know. Yeah, if you definitely want to play with me, Hot Toddy, that's the character name. Yeah, no problem playing with people. I'm really into the in-game raid stuff, but I'm also trying to level all these characters to all these jobs to 60 before Stormblood comes, which I might be falling short because I haven't been playing as much as I usually do. I got what, 4 or 5 jobs to do before, like within 3 weeks. It's easily done, but I'd have to be playing pretty consistently. And I haven't even been getting my daily stuff done most of the time. Dying. I don't know what they're going for. They didn't die all the way. Some people want those chests to increase their weapon. That's the only reason they're doing it. Which makes sense. I'm just doing it for experience. Only reason I do it. So if I die within the 10 floors, very upsetting. Very upsetting. Total waste of time. That's the only thing that this is the downside of doing this dungeon for leveling up. Is if you keep dying on the floors, you don't finish them, you're completely wasting your time. You might as well go do levies or levies is what I did before I decided to start doing Palace of the Dead. I would just constantly do levies while I wait for a dungeon. But yeah, do levies or fates. If you start dying on this a lot, or even reset your progress and start from the beginning because the lower floors are easier. So. Yeah, see, but with this dungeon, you don't even have to pay attention too much. Not like playing the tank or the healer in the expert dungeons or a raid. Like I said, everything dies so quick here. You level up so quick too. It's hard to keep up. I set my crossbar the way I thought it should be, but like I said, I don't know. I haven't got my machinist past level 31 or 32, so. And I don't even remember the descriptions on them. I don't keep them on my crossbar because they feel like they get in the way. I just know the character enough to know what the symbols mean on the crossbar to know what I should be doing. Yeah, I'm not even doing my buff. Blood for blood. Yeah, I'm kind of curious because before Stormblood, they were going to do a before Stormblood, you had to level certain jobs to have everything you need for another job. So, for example, like a paladin, you had to level a white mage to a certain level and level the paladin to get certain abilities that the paladin needs. Same with like DPS characters and casters. You had to level other jobs to get certain abilities that you basically had to have to be relevant. In Stormblood, I think they're fixing that where you don't have to level those up. Eventually, you're not going to have to level up like archetypes or jobs before getting another job. Basically, if you want to be a paladin, it's just going to say paladin. At least that's what I'm hearing that they're eventually going to do. You're just going to pick the job, and that's what it's going to be. You're not going to have to be a warrior first or a gladiator first. You're just going to be a paladin. You're just going to be a black mage. You're not going to have to be a thaumaturge first. So they're going to change that supposedly, which a lot of games do. Like I played EverQuest 2 a lot, and initially you had to do all these tasks to get certain abilities for your whatever class you were playing. And now it's like what Final Fantasy is going to do. You just choose what you want to be. You don't have to level up any pre-classes or anything like that. Trying to pay attention to more at my chat this time so I don't miss you guys. Sorry if I missed you and said hi. I can definitely do it in this dungeon. Like I said, way laid back compared to doing the real stuff. I don't even know if to say the real stuff because this is still the game, but it's not. It's like a whole different thing. Randomized dungeon. Be able to use some of this stuff in case you guys haven't seen how it works. And it just helps us get through this stuff quicker. So we're gonna get rid of all the traps on this floor. Let's see what else we got. We don't want to use any of the rest of these. Also, this removes all enchantments from the current floor. This will clear that blind that we just got. We got that as a debuff at the start of the floor, and I just took it off. So, that's what that stuff does. Oops, do an auto run. Like all the 10 floors will look like this, the same type of stuff. The rock with the crystals. The next floors will be lava. One will look like castle walls. The mobs will be random, and so will the map layout. The map layouts are literally just like, I don't know, 3 to 7 rooms or something. They're not very big. Some of them take forever to get through, though, it seems like. So you can see, like, up top there, the key and, like, the tree-looking thing on the top right, when they're white like that, that means we did what we needed to do to activate them. I think you have to kill a certain amount of mobs to get to activate. The tree is the thing that brings people back to life in case you don't have a healer. So if someone died, you go back there and it'll res them at that shrine. And the key is the portal to the next floor. See, right now they're clear. And I think the more, like when they're orange or like a light blue, it means you are you only need to kill like one more thing or something. I haven't quite paid attention to it too much. I just know when I get that key, I'm getting out of this floor, getting this stuff done. We only got one more floor, and then we're gonna fade over. this floor, and then we're gonna fight a boss. Yeah, don't be scared of Palace of the Dead if you haven't done it. Great XP if you get through 10 floors for damage characters for sure. I hesitated doing this because I didn't understand it at first. I didn't understand why your character info was different. It didn't matter, like, you can't check, when you hit character to check your inventory and your armor, it doesn't bring up your normal game stuff. It brings up the stuff on the right, so. This game has a lot in it, like, it's really surprising. It's got fates, which are like the world quests where you fight a couple bosses all at the same time, or world boss, world quests. Those are the fates. The levies are like continuous quests where you just kill this, kill that, you get experience for a certain area. And then you got the Grand Company stuff, which is also got Grand Company levies instead of just the normal ones, and you can get armor from them. You can do special quests for the Grand Company. You can rank up in the Grand Company, like be a sergeant, and the higher rank you get, the better items you get from your Grand Company. And then you got the Free Company stuff, which is like the guilds on here. If you played any other MMO, they're usually called guilds. On here, they're called Free Companies. So I got really confused. Like, most games I play, they're called guilds. They all have certain names, everything, names are the same. This is the only game where all the names are different for everything. And some of the classes that are standard in other games, they do the same stuff. This game, they do something completely different. They're not, like, in other games this will be a DPS, and this game will be a healer. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, I probably wanted to use one of these. I will. Help us kill this guy. There we go. This is probably the only thing you'll be able to do your rotation on in this dungeon with the boss. And see, I barely shot the guy. Too busy talking. Give accommodation to Little Pony. Little Pony, there you go. This got challenge log, which is for everything, like you kill this certain amount of monsters in this area. Challenge log for what class you are. Challenge log for crafting. It'll give you experience for whatever character you're on. So it works out pretty well. Alright, so we're done with this, and now we get the experience. The whole reason we were doing this. Oh, I got 2 accommodations. I don't know if it really means anything in this dungeon. Like I said, we were all DPS, and you saw how I played. Shot them maybe once or twice and they died. And you don't get damage on your normal armor. That's another thing that's great about this dungeon. All my armor that I have is still, good. We need to check the character. See, all good. And you don't use any of this stuff in there. You get a gun and armor that's set for you in this dungeon. So that's what's good about it too. You're not repairing yourself every time. You just keep running it constantly, which we're going to do because we want to level. And I haven't turned it in yet, so I'm level 31. I'm probably going to level. Oh wait, did I get my experience already? Yeah, I did. So we're almost 32. I already got the experience, but that's good experience. 106,400. And I didn't eat food. I should have ate food because I would have probably got a boost. I don't know if it works with this dungeon, but you would have got a boost. I should have ate food. Didn't even use my own advice. Just playing level 60 characters too much. Yeah, you want to eat food when you're trying to level up because it gives you an experience boost. But yeah, so we just go back in and we get items. I don't know if we got anything in there. You plays this accursed horde stuff. So we got one. You just say yes, and he's going to give us something. It's going to be something worthless, most likely. It's going to be like a pillow. That's going to be confetti. Let's see here. Yeah, Yeah, I think this is a horn or something. We can use it right away. It's useless stuff, most of it. We use it. I use it right away because it just takes up inventory space. Ooh, pretty. That was fireworks. This guy. I can't remember. Oh, this is one of these people you can. This is where you. Or this lady. Yeah, this is where you can get your weapon once you've got it to the level you want. And you'll have that 235 or 245, whatever it is. Well, we're going back in. And this time we're going to get food ready now, so we don't forget. Get it up for an hour. Little tip, in case you don't know, for you new people who are watching this and are thinking about playing, the food, you eat it twice, they'll give you an hour of time, as long as it's the same type of food. If you just do it once, it's going to give you 30 minutes. So if you want to utilize it without constantly eating it, you can put it on for an hour. It won't go over an hour though. Or wait, sometimes it'll only say an hour. I haven't seen it go over an hour. So we're going back in as machinists. Now we're doing floors 21 to 30. It gets harder and harder. Like I said, I hope I get a healer or a tank. All damage dealers. But I think these arcanists have a heal. Not that it matters too much. Most stuff dies before it hurts you. Yeah, this is like all gonna be this stone wall or this mountain-like wall with the red crystal all the way through all the floors now. This has kind of like a little story tied to it too. So if you're into the stories and like paying attention to them, watch the cutscenes. I have no idea what I'm hitting. It's pretty bad. Probably need to look at it really quick before I go into the next time I go in, just so I can get a little bit of an idea what I'm doing. I'm literally just doing two of my abilities, and then after that, I don't remember what the other ones do. More intense than what's actually going on. It's like combat music the whole time. Yeah, if you haven't played this game and you're looking to play it, or you're interested in it, oh, definitely, if you want to join the server, I'm in the description on YouTube. It's Primal Malboro. I can't say Malboro for some reason. But anyway, it's on that server. And I'm more than willing to help you out with what I know. I'm not claiming to be an expert or anything, but I know a lot. I've played this game since it came out. Like I said, you gotta give it a chance. You can't give up after like level 15 and be like, ah, it's not fun, because it gets fun the more you get into it. Oh, I didn't really want to do that guy. Letting them pull stuff. I don't want to get See, when I get anxious, when I'm getting close to level 60, I'll just start pulling the dungeon because I won't wait for people. Usually that's how I get a little impatient. The whole reason I'm in here is the level of character, so. Oh, where'd they go? Yeah, I would have started doing Palace of the Dead a lot earlier if I didn't. Like I went into it, I didn't understand it. I would have started doing it as soon as it came out if I could now. Because I would have easily got my characters all to level 60 by now. So you got floors 1 through 100, and then after that, there's 200 to, or 100 to 200, or something like that. 101 to 200. And those you have to do with a fixed group. So like a healer, or you have to go in with a group. You can't just go solo queue. You have to, you gotta have people that are willing to do the rest of it, and that's how you get 235 with it. Something like that. You get something out of it. I'm guessing that's what you get. I don't think you can get your 235 just by doing 1 through 100. But a lot of people do this. Like my free company I'm in, they're running this all the time. Simply for experience or to get that epic whipping or whatever you want to call it. Either full arm. Okay, what are they doing? I'm literally just following them. Letting them do. Letting them lead. I shot him while facing the other direction, I think. That's pretty impressive. I'll say so myself. I must have really crazy bullets. Wish they had like a beast master in this, which they might have eventually. Maybe even Stormblood will have it. They're gonna add like probably, other than the samurai and the red mage, they're probably gonna add like 2 or 3 more jobs. See, they call them jobs out here. This is the only game that calls them the job. Like, usually the job in an MMO is the crafting or the mining or whatever, but in this, it's the adventure classes. Instead of just calling it a class or an archetype, they call it a job. It's just, they're like totally different than everybody else, which is fun. I guess that makes it special the way it is. See, I got a new ability. I have no idea what it does. I need to read up on it. Sometimes you get an item that lets you turn into certain beasts that just wreck, just go through and hit everybody with 1 hit. We haven't got one yet, I don't think. I haven't seen it. Hi, Ace King. Sorry, my freaking chat. Hard to see the way I got it set up. I usually have it set up different. guys going for the treasure chest, and these guys are over here. They're going in that room or not. Kind of in the middle of the hallway here. You see how quick these die? Like, you're not gonna get through a rotation. Not at all. Maybe the last 10 floors, you might get a rotation. Or if your group gets in trouble because you have too many monsters on you. Go back to the flower, but I think he has a res. I don't think he's supposed to have a res, but he has one because he's not level 30 or I don't know. The way it's set up, and here you can still have multiple job abilities as long as you aren't a certain level. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll go south. See, we're almost level 40 on this. But when we get back out, we're going to be like level 32. So you get to learn the characters. Somewhat. Like I said, you don't get to learn the abilities until you get killing the creatures real quick. Why are they going there? Oh, okay. Oh, we hit a trap. Glad everybody's helping though. There's a name for them. I just can't remember what they're called. I took the initiative that time. I want to get out of this thing. I want to get onto the next floor. I want to get my level. See, if you run this, and then go do your class job quest every time you get a level that you can do it. You're gonna level a job really quick. You've gotta grind this out. And like I said, if you get to a spot where you're dying a lot, just reset your progress or maybe go do something else like a fate or even a regular duty roulette. You'll just have to wait it out a little bit. For damage dealers, 60 times is ridiculous sometimes. I prefer to do the duty roulette because then I learn the class, learn the rotation and all that. And this, you don't get that. But it is the fastest way, I believe, to get XP for your characters, for your jobs. Oh yeah, snow cloak. Yeah, I like the snow too. That was one of my favorite dungeons when it first came out. It was like peaceful and it's a snow environment. You gotta have a snow dungeon. Just as well as a lava dungeon and well, pretty much everything. You gotta have variety. You definitely gotta have lava and snow. Otherwise, you're not doing it right. all the traps here. I want no trouble. We still got, what, 5 floors? Yeah, like 99 to 100, that floor set. I have so many problems usually. I mean, I'll do fine, but our group will wipe consistently because they'll step on traps or pull unnecessary stuff. It gets frustrating those floors because you're just. That's why I said you might as well reset it and keep dying on one part. Unless you're trying to get the title. You get like, I forgot what title you get. I got it already, I can't remember what it's called. Something the deep. Something. Let's find out. It's not like you have to. Oh, we can't check it. See? You can't even check my regular character thing. Oh well. It's like Into the Deep or something like that for a title. You like the titles. You're a title person that likes to get all the titles. Yeah, you want to do this all the way through. All 100 floors and then even the 100 to 200 floors and then you get another title. I wouldn't know though, I haven't done it. I already have a 270 weapon for my main character and my secondary character, so I'm not here for the weapons. That's experience. Yeah, but if you want to lay back and just kind of get some experience points, not be all stressed out about the dungeon, this is where to be at. Because levies are really repetitive in the same areas, and they're not that great an experience. Fates are the same thing, and they're not as efficient because you have to constantly run around. So this is where to be at if you just want to grind out some XP and get your character up. But I would really, really make sure once you're done, you know, got to 60, that you figure out your character, because you're not going to learn it in here. Unless you sit here and probably waste these other people's time. But, yeah, I would get out and go do a real dungeon and figure out what your rotation is and what buttons you want where, because in here you're not going to get it. At least in my opinion. Maybe other people can figure out their abilities that quick, but they're probably looking at them in their ability tab and not helping these guys get through the dungeon. It's probably annoying people if they're trying to figure out the crossbar. Now, if you're a casual player, this game's definitely for you. It definitely has a lot of casuals, but it also has MMOs in general are casual. Anybody that tells you different is, unless it's like a hardcore PvP MMO, which there's not really that many left anymore. Oh wow, someone died. They're all casual, but this game has their elitists, like the people that are always on the first to do the in-game content, to have everything in the game. And if you get one of those people, they are going to be, they're usually very rude. Most of them aren't helpful. They'll expect you to do certain things. I don't really have a problem with them, I mean, because I know what I'm doing most of the time. But, they're probably not going to be doing Palace of the Dead. They're going to be doing, like, Savage, Alexander, and stuff. Or they'll be the first ones in 24-man raids when they come out. And they'll expect certain things from you. But in most cases, most of this game is casual. No one's too serious. In the free company that I was in before this one, man, we would go do the hard content, the in-game content, and just die all over, and it'd just be people laughing and just bored. And I kind of got annoyed with it because I wanted to get the content, get certain things, but would mess around more than getting stuff done, which is fine. It's a game, have fun. But when you're trying to get like certain things done in a game, it gets annoying sometimes. These guys I'm with, they have a static raid group that does the savage stuff, but I joined it, and they're after they already made it, so they're making a secondary one, and I'm going to be part of that one. It's going. We've got enough people that are good enough at the raid level. I've done some of their raids with them. Most of the PRIMAL I ran with them as my astrologian, but yeah, they already have a static group, so I'm only a filler right now. And I like in-game content. I like being on the, doing stuff that is at the end game, because that's pretty much where I'm at. So I like expansions though. Stormblood's gonna get a whole bunch of new stuff, whole new area, new jobs, plus more later, I'm sure. Yeah, I believe in my rotation. Okay, so someone died. Someone's almost dead. Where do we need to go? Oh, right here. See, this is it. This will res both these guys. I think they have to stop fighting now. Oh, there, it res both. I don't know what they're doing. And they're dying. What they're doing? Kill this little bunny thing. Friggin'. Looks like it's friggin' to me. It looks like a bunny. Looks like an evil bunny that throws rocks. This game definitely has a variety of monsters too. Some MMOs have like the same things you fight. So this game, very weird. You know Final Fantasy. If you know any Final Fantasy games, they have weird bosses and weird creatures. This is, if you don't know, this is like a mix of all the worlds. Some of the areas you go, the raids, some of the bosses you fight, they're all connected to a certain Final Fantasy. Like, like the 1 through 15, they're all connected somehow. I don't think they have much of Final Fantasy 15 in here yet, but they might later. That might be some Stormblood. But yeah, I mean, some of the dungeons you go into and everything are related to another Final Fantasy game. This is like a universe that brings all those in here. So if you're into Final Fantasy games, there's nothing like this. It definitely has a lot of stuff that's connected. You're like, oh yeah, I remember that in Final Fantasy 9 or something. And it has a decent story. I honestly need to catch up on some of it before Stormblood comes out. It lets you look at the cutscenes that you missed, so people don't have to wait for you, like for dungeons and stuff. And there's a lot of stuff I skipped that I need to catch up on. But you can skip all of it, and then you just go into an end, and they have this like little movie theater book, or I forgot, like Book of Stories or something. I can't remember what it's called. But you look in that, and you can watch all the cutscenes of every job, all the cutscenes of the main story, all the cutscenes of the side quests that you've done. And you can watch it all and catch up. It has a very interesting story. It's the main story. It kind of drags on some parts, but you know what doesn't? When you have an MMO, you gotta keep pumping out the content. So sometimes it's, they do stuff that you're just like, okay, we already did this, but it's still a good story for the most part. At least the parts I've gotten into so far. What do we got? Well, we'll wait till the floor is done. We got 3 more floors, 2 more floors and a boss. Feel the wrath of my poopy rotation. I have no idea what I'm hitting, what I'm doing. I just shoot this gun. Don't ask me, I just work here. or follow people around. That works too. I was really hoping when the machinist came out that he would have dual pistols. I was really disappointed when he just has a rifle and like a little turret or a little, I don't know, it's not a turret. I don't know what the heck it is. Little thing he throws out that does buffs. I was really hoping he'd be like dual pistols, like, who was I thinking? Like, can't remember his name. Valentine? I don't think that's right. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. In the Final Fantasy series, he has 2 guns. Probably more than one person has 2 guns, but... Is it Mr. Valentine? I think that's right. He had 2 pistols, right? I don't even know now. I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. Look at these guys. Oh, they're all sleeping. That's why I'm fighting them by myself. It's like, these guys aren't doing anything. Look at these guys do nothing while I kill. Alright. So we just gotta kill these guys and get to this exit. So, in case I haven't said it this stream, I am going to be streaming pretty regularly, in case anybody's wondering. I'm going to have a schedule up eventually. This is like my test week, like I've said before. Basically just testing it out, seeing what I can handle, what games I want to play, so on and so forth. So probably next week or even a week after that, we'll have a schedule where I keep up with a certain time and a certain game. I might just do 1 or 2 games, or maybe even 3 games. I don't want to go, you know, have too many different games. Final Fantasy definitely going to be on there. I'm thinking Final Fantasy, like, maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then maybe Elder Scrolls Online sometime during the week, and then some random game. That's what I'm thinking. Something that will, like a shorter game, like an 8-hour game that we can beat, and then we switch to something else. That's what I'm thinking, but I haven't really figured it out yet. Because the Final Fantasy and Elder Scrolls Online are going to be streaming like crazy, and it's going to be hard to get people to watch for the most part because everybody's going to be streaming, even the big people. So, especially once the expansion comes out. So I want to have that odd game that, you know, not everybody's doing. I would just stick to Final Fantasy alone, but I don't know if I can. I usually do, but I don't know if I can play this 7 days a week, even though I do anyway. But I like to mix it up a little bit. Oh, see, I think we hit a trap. Yep, trap was triggered. Now we're all gonna die. I hope we're not gonna die. You guys are just running. We're just gonna let him die. They're like, bye, guys. Wow, what are they doing? Why are they going in here? Already found. See, I don't know what they're doing. Oh wow. I guess we got away from them. I didn't think you could run. I thought they chased you for one time. These little dungeons. Oh, there they are. I knew they were gonna come. I don't know what these guys are doing. They knew we pulled those. Trying to die, I guess. And then we wipe and then we don't get no XP, see? Oh man. It's dangerous. These guys are getting risky here. That's what I'm talking about. If we all wipe now, no experience. I just wasted my time for, what, 30 minutes almost? 20 minutes? Why you guys want to get the treasure chest? I don't know. We don't need to go in there. We can literally just go back and go to the next floor. If you're going to XP, that's all you want to do. These guys are, I don't know what they're doing. Just following along. It's a team player. They want to do it. best they can do it. Energy drink done. I can't talk. Energy drink. Energy drink done. Moving on to something else. If you haven't tried it, the monster juices, the ones that have this design, they're excellent. Pipeline is like a pineapple flavor. The one I'm drinking now is like a punch flavor, but they're all good. I love them. And then there's one with orange, which was the initial one before these other two came out. So if you drink Monster, try those out if you haven't. Definitely good. We leave now? These guys, I don't know what they're doing. Get out of here. Oh, I have to kill this as well. Yeah. That guy, but I think they're gonna fight him. Oh no. Okay, they avoided him. Good. Yeah, like, might have been able to avoid him. It's alright. Only one creature. Like this guy with the Elvis hair. I guess that's what it is. That's a somewhat new hairstyle. Got the big old curl up front. This guy. Look at that hair. Oh, stay still. Let's see. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Look at him. Look at his hair. Crazy hair right there. Might only be broken. Elvis hair. I don't even know if it's Elvis hair. It's like, I don't know, it's crazy hair. Or go to the next floor now. Hopefully there ain't much obstacles in our way here. I'm starting to like just go. Oh, someone's already over here. I thought I was leading the back. I guess not. Fine with that. Yeah, when I start getting impatient in the Palace of the Dead, I just start running towards the next floor, whether the group's coming with me or not. I don't have any of my abilities. I'm silent. Not doing favors. Figure out the rotation because I have no idea what I'm doing. Probably gonna kill these guys a little bit faster. We're at the boss finally. Better not die. It really is horrible when we get all the way through the 9 floors, get to the last boss, and then we die. Because you just spent all that time and you died on the last thing. Let's see. I guess we don't really need any of this. Shoot him, I guess. The bosses get harder too. The higher you go, or the lower you go in, I guess. I would say higher. Technically, you know, in most buildings, you say going to the 30th floor, you're going up, but I think this is going down, so. Oh, not paying attention. Got hysteria. I'll run around the ring. Some people get thrown off. These early bosses are easy, but then you start, I think it's the next one, and the one after, they start adding little mechanics and they get a little harder. So, people just think they have to, you know, do their basic abilities and they're not paying attention when they die. This one doesn't have any mechanics really, except for the hysteria. But I don't think you can avoid it. Yeah, I think everybody gets it no matter what. Yeah, see, like I said in my first stream of Final Fantasy, I initially played a Rogadin. Well, actually, very firstly, I played a human. Then I played I forgot what they're called on here. The elves. I forgot what they're called right now. But then I played a Rogadin, and that's what I was for a long time. And then just recently, I was like, you know, I'm gonna play a female character. I usually don't play female characters unless there's no choice, because sometimes you get attention you don't want, like guys hitting on you, or they think you're a girl. I feel for the girl players sometimes, man. They get a lot of stuff said to them sometimes. It's just not appropriate, or you know. But in all reality, all the girl players I've known personally, they usually get hooked up. They get people that take them through dungeons. Once the guy knows they're really a girl, they'll take them through dungeons for them, give them stuff they want. It's ridiculous sometimes. If girls know how to use that power. I've got a couple of things from guys that thought I was a girl until they got me into Discord, and then I purposely say something with a deep voice, like, "Hey, I'm hot toddy." But yeah, I just thought I'd want to, I don't know, I'm a healer, and like, when they show healers in this game, they're always a female, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be a female cat person, why not? But normally I wouldn't do it, but it's not even a big issue, but like I said, the unwanted guys hitting on you because they think you're a girl. Alright, so I don't know if we got any cursed hoard treasure because I wasn't paying attention. We didn't get any. So we didn't find any blue chests. I think that's in the I don't know, maybe it's the hidden treasures. I don't know. But like I said, we don't need to repair or anything. We just go right back in. And go in. Now we're doing 31 to 40. And I think I got an update in here. Let's see, so this is the Wondrous Tales journal. And like I said earlier, you just want to like connect 4. The more lines you get, the better stuff you get. And you get all of them. So if you connect 1 line, you get that one. And if you connect new items, you get the line 1 and line 2 gifts or rewards. As well as you get 3 lines, you get all 3 of those rewards. You just get to choose 1 of each. And we're gonna redo this since we're doing Palace of the Dead. We might as well get our Wondrous Tales out of the way. We redid that so we can use it again to get a sticker. And in case you don't know what a hot toddy is, it's not like I'm trying to say hottie. It's a drink that people drink when they're cold or have a cold. So, in case you didn't know, it's an alcoholic beverage, an adult beverage. And I thought it was a pretty good name for one. You know, it sounds like I'm hot. And all the characters in the game call me hot, so it's kind of funny. All the NPCs. And even people in my group will say hot, so I think it's kind of funny that everybody's calling me hot. But, and healer, so it kind of matches my, you know, my main healer, because I'm curing a cold, or helping cure a cold, healing them. So I thought it was a decent name. I would just call my characters EpicDose, but like when I get into fantasy RPGs and MMOs, I kind of like want my characters to be. Hot toddy really ain't one, but I usually need my characters to fit the environment or the game I'm playing in. But you know, I don't know. Hot toddy just came to me when I played the girl character. I don't know why, because it was something else. It was like Vasmir Nightfall when I was playing the Rogadin. And the reason it was Vasmir Nightfall initially is because the first character I played through this game was a ninja. Appropriate name for him. I like Hot Toddy now. I care more about this character than I did initially. I don't know why. It's weird how you make a character play and you play him long enough, you get like attached to him. Like you're gonna have memories of them. Now the creature's just getting harder and harder. Oh, we've got 3 healers and 1 damage dealer. Me. This is gonna slow killing. Notice. 3 healers. See? This is totally random. Random dungeon with random groups. That's why it's so quick. I didn't even see. Did I level to 32 when I got out of here? I think I did. Paying attention. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Yes, we attained level 32. 1 adjective point. Which I think for the machinist is dexterity, just like the bard. I already have a level 60 bard, so most of the equipment he's already using I can use on my machinist too. That's one great thing about this game. Same with like if I level any tank or healer, I already have the gear. I already have level 60 healer or tank. Most of the gear used with all of the same archetype. You don't have to buy a whole new set of gear for, you know, each archetype as long as, or each job, as long as it's the same archetype that you can equipment. The only thing you'll have to buy one of each of is their main weapon. So see, now we're gonna have a whole 10 floors of castle wall and I don't know, it's like a castle wall. I think the next one's lava, like a hellish map. Well, at least I know if I die, I'm definitely getting a res. I got 3 healers. Hope they're not counting on me to do too much damage, because it ain't gonna happen. Damage dealt. We're going to get rid of that right now. Sprint disabled. Oh, someone already. Do this too. Why not? There, we got the whole map. So we don't need to go that way. See, now that we got the map, they know we don't need to go that way, but they're gonna go that way. Fine with me. Like I said, I'm just gonna follow people tonight. I'm not gonna be impatient. Oh, healer died. How was that possible? With freaking 3 healers, how are people dying? That's funny. There's no reason to die with the healer. Who knows? I'm only using 2 abilities. I honestly don't know what I should use that. See, these are taking a little longer to kill. For one, because we're not focusing on one. I could probably get through a rotation with these guys. At least with one of our people dead and us not focusing on one mob. Something out here really quick. Thanks for the follow earlier too, if you're still on here. Like I said, my chat's not showing like I usually have it set up, so it's hard to see. Hope it showed you the little thing on the film I wasn't able to check on the stream. Where are we? Oh, okay, I'm just letting them die. I don't know how these healers are dying. Yeah, so in case you didn't know, I just recently started streaming, so this is only like my 3rd or 4th stream. Whoa, calm down. It's tough. But only my 3rd or 4th stream, so you know, trial and error. Gotta make sure, gotta fix the way my chat is. Like this time, I did different. Yeah, but I can see it, but not good. And then also gotta make sure I see when someone follows me or not. Shouldn't have problems. We should be dying, but so whatever. One of them's a sprout, so that means they're still fairly new. The little green sprout on this guy's head. means he's somewhat new. I forgot what you have to play a certain amount of hours for it to go away, I think. Like a lot of people can't stand that on their head because, you know, it says you're a noob. So they'll like do whatever they can to get rid of it. Or like use another icon or something, or do something else to get that icon away from them. So it doesn't show. Yeah, see, it's showing I'm gaining experience. You see it in the chat, right? But that's not going to the character outside this dungeon. It's going to the character inside this dungeon. So, level me up, like it says on 51, almost 52. That's what the experience is for. I'm not getting that, like, for my character outside of this dungeon. I just get the experience once it's done, in case it's confusing, because I know it was like, I'm killing stuff, I'm getting experience, but I'm not actually getting experience. I'm just getting in-dungeon experience. For the in-dungeon character. That's why I stayed away from this. I didn't understand it at first. Like, what? What's the point of doing this? Makes no sense. Oh. Find the exit to the next floor. I bet these abilities are pretty similar to the bard, because once you've played a lot of jobs, like, you start to realize that a lot of them have very big similarities. There's a couple things different. Like, all the healers are the same, they've got different names for their heals, and they've got like one or two things that the other healers don't got. Like the Astrologian got the cards that give little buffs that the other two healers don't. But they're pretty much the same. Like, they just have different names for their heals and their different names for their res. You start to realize that a lot of stuff is similar once you've done a lot of classes. Got a lot of classes to the max level. So I'm guessing the machine is pretty similar to the bard. I just have to play it enough and know what abilities I'm actually using, and it won't be a problem. Of course, the first way we went was not the way to the exit. I've never had 3 healers on me. Maybe 2. Never 3 healers and me. Also, there's, like I was saying, there's a lot of stuff in this game. If you haven't played it, there's also treasure hunting, there's sightseeing. They all lead to certain things that you only can get from that, doing those things. That makes sense. Like treasure hunting, you can only go to Aquapolis, which is a special dungeon. The only way you can go to that is by treasure hunting and being in a group that's treasure hunting. At least that's what I heard. I have never been to Aquapolis. Maybe we should try one of these times. I have treasure hunted like once, or maybe not at all. I don't remember. My free company does it all the time. We have treasure hunting days where they try to go to Aquapolis, but you also get a lot of experience and currency. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I haven't done it enough, but yeah, treasure hunting, sightseeing. I know sightseeing does something too. But that's one of the things I had never started. I started everything else but that. One thing I messed with. levels to go. To move and drink at the same time. It's alright. He only gave me a little scrape. Plus we have 3 healers. I hope they can heal me. But I don't know, they've died, so it's hard to say. Get out of here. Get off this floor. Come on, healers. You're supposed to... Oh, you're supposed to reinstalling the game? What, did you try it out and it didn't go too well, or what? Good game. This ain't the best part of the game that I'm doing. Just so you know. It is a quick way to level up, though. Yeah, this is not the best part. This is just me trying to get my character leveled up with Stormblood. Fun. You can definitely join my server. Audio. I'll help you out. I have no problem helping people out. Unless you're already like far in the game, you just uninstalled it. This dungeon's kind of a little bit like Diablo-like, except, you know, not the over-top view, it's the third-person view. In all reality, that's what it's like, because, you know, in Diablo you got the randomized dungeons. This doesn't have the good loot. Randomized dungeons with the randomized creatures for the area. And it's like a third-person Diablo-like. If this was all the game was it'd be like third-person Diablo. They probably have quicker abilities though, like Diablo does, because you got the old tab target combat. Like all the games now are going with the like, you know, more action, more realistic combat. Not tab target anymore, where your hits actually do something to the monster, stuff like that. I actually prefer the old style of MMOs. Like I said, I've originally liked EverQuest style, just that they're so dead. EverQuest 1 and 2 are so dead. You go on there, it's so hard to get any guild that will raid with you, that has room for you, that raids and does stuff a normal amount of time. The only people that are on there are like diehard raiders, and that's all they do. They don't do anything else. Or there are people who have been playing it from the beginning and they just can't let it go. But I've went back to that game multiple times, EverQuest 2, and it's hard to get any decent active. There's no active guilds anymore. It's just so dead. EverQuest 1's still thriving, I guess. I haven't really played that much. I went back to the, what was it? They did a Ragefire server, which was like supposed to be like how it was initially, but with the upgraded UI and everything. like the classic EverQuest, at least as much as they could make it classic without making it old and slow. But yeah, I prefer the EverQuest type of MMO. Like I played Vanguard, Saga of Heroes. You ever heard of that? That game was very unpopular when it came out. It was so buggy and had problems. That's what I played. Like that was one of my favorites. Other than EverQuest Online Dimensions for the PlayStation 2. But yeah, I mean, oops, what did I do? Got all these abilities. I have no idea what they do. Just shoot my gun. But yeah, Vanguard. That was my first PC MMO that I fell in love with other than EverQuest 2. Like this one, like I said, I bought it right when it came out for PS3. As soon as it was available, and I played it till like I got a Gladiator up to like level 20 or 50. And then I kind of stopped playing it because I was asking all my friends to play it with me, and they were just like, nah. And then, like I said, like months later, they called me and they're like, "You got level 60 or level 50 Paladin." What? So then I just like got back on, and it's when they introduced. Ninja was fairly new, and I just like went through the game really quick. So I started with the Gladiator, and I wasn't liking it as much. I wanted to try the new class, and then yeah, after I started the Ninja, it was really good. But yeah, those first 15 levels are really hard. Like if you're used to like really like getting into a game, like I don't think they introduced this game to you in a way that makes you want to keep playing it in those first 15, 20 levels. You gotta play past that point, then they'll start sticking to you. They'll start wanting to play it. It's in my opinion. It's different for everybody, I guess. Well, I guess I was playing Lord of the Rings a little bit, just to try, because I'm thinking about playing that again, and actually going, maxing out a character on that. And they don't call it guild, I guess that's one of the other games they don't call it a guild, they call it a fellowship. That's what they should call it in that game. Just makes sense. I don't know how this guy's a monk. I mean, he looks like a flying octopus thing. I'm not sure how he's a monk. Now, see, this guy's called a Nightmare Eye. It makes sense because he's a big flying eye. But why an octopus that flies is called a monk, I'm not really sure. Final Fantasy is weird like that anyway. It might be some of the different culture. Maybe it just comes out different with our understanding of things, or when they transfer the names of the creatures or whatever. Localize it, whatever it's called. The music's kind of cool. I can't remember what dungeon this is. They just play random music for each floor too, so it's usually from another dungeon. In case you're wondering, like, well, how was the dead music now? It's like random music from another dungeon that they play in each floor. This one might be, sounds like something to do with initial game. Probably like a little. Can't remember what those back guys are called right now. But it sounds like their music. Oh, that's not painful. Might need to start leading these groups instead of just following them. Like we should already exited a long time ago on this floor. Go get this one shot. Who's using it? We're gonna make this floor fast. Watch this. The one hit quitter. The one hitter quitter. Bam. Dead. Dead. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, I usually use this right away as long as it's enabled. Sometimes the dungeon will disable knockback, so it's effective. But yeah, I use this right away because I want to get through this stuff. This is, the longer you take, you're just wasting time, just not getting XP. So it's quick. See? Quick and easy. Again, make sure. Get done with these floors. And only if this guy works on the boss, but he never does. We don't want to step on that trap. We're gonna go around this way. That's what that red mark is. It's when, yeah, use one of the items that shows where the traps are. That's what, you know it's there. At first, when I came into this dungeon, I thought it was something that did something for you, so I ran up to it. To get a buff or something. That's how you learn stuff, though. Trial and error, I guess. Experience and wisdom. I got 4 seconds on this buff. Get out of her. Got some accursed horde. How many you got though? You got 2. So we'll get some cheap confetti or fireworks. Stack on the boss. I forgot which boss this is. The bosses are the same. They're not random. They're the same for each 10 levels. This guy can be a little difficult if I focus the target in. Some of these items. Most of the stuff's not good for the boss except for the increased healing and damage. Most of these are for the floors. Alright. Rage tank it. That. button and hope they just... I don't know. I don't know what to do. We have 3 healers. Yeah, I know that much. He's gonna attack me because he has normally used to do ability. Well, that doesn't. You're almost dead. Keep it up, boys and girls. Keep that XP, baby. Oh man. I think he's got to take it out. Oh. Uh-oh. This ain't good. Heal us, healers. Healers, no reason anybody dies, but you already saw what happened about that. Yeah, so the next boss is actually the first one with real mechanics. That's where most people die. Like every, I think it's 50th level, 50th floor boss, no, 100th level boss, everybody just like... They think having it so easy, they just start dying all over the place. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Good time to reach chat. Done. I'm gonna give it to the healer. What do you think? Let's see here. We go with this guy because he's first. How about that? Wow, good job. What, he did he not think we would make it? My 2 abilities took care of that boss, no problem. Ooh, level 33, see? We hit 32 last time, level 33 on this time. That's how quick the XP is. Look, I'm halfway through, 33. Telling you, this is the XP spot. As long as you don't die on these 10 floors, this is where you want to be. The gear, the loot is not that great, but the XP is fantastic. Let's see what silly items we get from this guy. More fireworks. What's this one? I haven't really seen anything good from this. And then this is like confetti. Or it puts a symbol on your head. We'll find out. We'll use both of them. Like I said, they're a waste of inventory. See, we're gonna get another sticker again because we updated this. We got 2,000 gold. That was part of the challenge log. Alright, so let's see what these silly items do. Oops. I wanted to have my inventory in a certain spot, so when I play on like a keyboard and mouse, there's a reason it's here. It blocks me, but I have it there for a reason. So you put the star on your head. I don't know why they even give that stuff away. Maybe because of the special event, like star event or something. I don't know. But anyway, let's shoot some fireworks. Woohoo! Celebration. All right. So where are we now? I think we're doing 41 to 50. So we got a big boss. This is one of the main. There's like 2 main bosses on this. At least floors 1 through 100. I'm sure there's. I don't know what's beyond 100 because I haven't done a 6th group yet. But This is one of the hardest bosses, and then you go, you know, the 100th floor boss is hard too. This is where people start dying. Hopefully we get a decent group. Well, we got a tank at least, so he can take the grunt of the hits. Still scary without a healer though. Especially the higher up you get in these dungeons. Higher up you get in these floors. Lower. I don't know. I think it's going deeper. Oh, I'm silent. Basically useless right now. Just gonna run around like a chicken with his head cut off. Stay in shape. There we go. Yeah, maybe I should look at the rotation break in here. Maybe I'll kind of get an idea what I'm supposed to be doing. This is a quick idea. I don't want to spend time on it. Like I said, just want to level as quick as possible. Yeah, I'm wondering if you actually get some better looking graphics up when you get to level 235 or 245 or whatever it is. This actually looks more than just a color, because it's just a color now. And I guess it changes color with how close you are to... Oh man. Bringing a friend. They don't know it yet. They will soon. I guess I could have someone link it and see what it looks like. For whoever I got it for, because I think you only get it for one shot. Then you gotta start all over. Could be wrong though, I don't know. We might do some 24 man raid after we get to the 100th floor, if we get through it without dying, wiping. Other than that, it'll probably take too long, but yeah, I'll probably do some 24 man raids with my monk or something. So I need to get some upgrades for my tank, so he can be 270, some other characters. See this dungeon music, I think this is Wonder's Palace or something. It sounds very familiar. It's like one of the level 50 dungeons. I'm not one that likes the soundtrack that much, like some people get the soundtrack to this game and listen to it all the time, like it's their music, not so much me. Like when games give away their soundtrack, I'm just like, really? Unless it's like Grand Theft Auto soundtrack where it's actually like good music. I mean, some of this music is really like enthralling, like fantasy feeling, like gets you immersed and it makes you feel what you're supposed to be feeling. But it's not something I can listen to in my car when I'm, you know, driving around. Because there's some people though enjoy it very much so. Oh, okay. I think I know what one of my abilities are. It's like the execution ability. But you use when they're 20% or lower on health. Supposed to kill them off. Blinded. We have a cure for it. We don't. But we do have this rage beast right here. We're gonna go ham. We're gonna go crazy on some monsters. Bye. Bye. See you later. Goodbye. Good night. There's nothing over here. I mean, 31 seconds. Get the whole floor cleared open. There's other things you can turn into too, but no one uses them really. Ffxiv. Why do it? Somebody? Yeah, we don't want to make them fight if they don't have to. Side gargoyle. Oh! We have to fight class. Now up here. If there is any. I'm sure there is. Fix my chat quick so I can see it better. There we go. Now I should be able to see what you guys are saying better. See, this group's doing better than the 3 healers and me. Just because they're... I don't know. They might know what they're doing? Maybe. See, we don't even need to go in this room. But they're gonna go in there anyway, it looks like. That treasure, I guess. And I haven't said it in this stream, so you guys know I am on like everything as EpicDose. On Xbox Live, on PSN, on Steam, on Origins. Well, Origins I'm EpicDose because I lost the account that had EpicDose. I can't remember how to get it. Customer service won't help me. But anyway, EpicDose pretty much on everything. So if you want to friend me on Steam, friend me on Origins, PSN, Xbox Live, that's all you gotta put in. Epic with the E capitalized and Dose with the D capitalized. So that's how you can get on there. Just let me know you know me from my streams, and I'll accept your invite. And maybe we can play together on one of these streams. What is this guy doing? Oh wait, yeah. See, the key is yellow, so then you still need to kill stuff to get it to activate. We're missing something. Something needs to die. Try this guy right here. Oh, we pretty much killed everything, so there must not be many monsters on this level. Still need to kill more. So where did we miss? Where are we missing? I think. Where are we missing? Did we not go into a room? Oh, this guy. Yeah, there they are. Maybe just this guy. I forgot what color means we only have one more. So yeah, yellow, I guess is one more we have to kill. I guess. I'm also happy to get any feedback, guys, or any comments that that are helpful to make my streams better. Even suggestions on games, anything like that, I'm definitely open to. I might even start doing like a vote on Twitch. That's another thing. I'm on Twitch as EpicDose, or not Twitch, Twitter and Facebook as EpicDose too, as you can see above. But yeah, I might have to start doing a thing on Twitter to vote what game I play on a certain day, and then we'll beat that game, and then we'll do the vote again, but only after we beat it. Because unless it's something like really simple, like a simple game that you don't really beat, you just kind of play for one day and then come back to it. Yeah, see, I'm really into RPGs and MMORPGs. Those are like my main games. I do play shooters here and there, but I tend not to be good at them because I don't play them that much. So like Call of Duty, I used to be really good, not when I was into them, but not anymore. I'm horrible. So if you want me to I'll play with you on those games, but I'm probably gonna ruin your group. Unless it's like PlayerUnknown's or Overwatch, I do pretty good on those. Like my last stream of Overwatch, people were saying my accuracy was pretty good. They're probably right, because I don't practice my accuracy, but I'm pretty good even with my accuracy. Pretty bad. So I get player of the game and the most eliminations with healers, like Zenyatta. I constantly will get all gold, even over the damage dealers. So. Yeah, I think I do pretty good on Overwatch, do pretty good on PlayerUnknown's, Battlegrounds. I do good on some shooters, it just depends what it is. I like Overwatch, so I play that. In fact, I should be playing that some more before the event's up. I think it's up on 12. Probably not, I haven't got any of the skins I wanted. I just stepped on a bathroom really quick. Oh, okay. I just stepped on a trap. Got silenced. I'm pretty much useless right now. But yeah, I'll play anything. So if you want to suggest games, or you, like I said, you want to friend up with me and play something together, I'll definitely do it. I'm on Discord. I got Discord. If you check my YouTube out in the description, my Discord, you can definitely join that. Got a Steam group. Yeah, pretty much a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm completely accessible. Definitely willing to help people in games that I'm good at and know about. Definitely willing to play games that I suck at. Just to have fun. Hard to even get better at. If I play a game enough, I get good at it. Be in a little bit of trouble here. No healer and getting her butt. Yeah, I really need to look at the rotation. Horrible. For those moments where we're getting our butts kicked, I need to know that. Yeah, I have these abilities, but I don't remember what they do. Could play with keyboard and mouse. I have it set up where I can see what they do on the screen. I don't like it when it's so okay. So I'm just curious, whoever's watching, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? Do you have a favorite one? I bet you know what mine is. Mine is Final Fantasy VII. I can't wait for the remake. Cannot wait. It's supposed to come in episodes too, so... Man, they're gonna take my wallet on that one. I can't wait till it's out, but I don't think it's coming out till 2018 or something now. Which is fine as long as they get it right. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite. I like Final Fantasy X too, also. And then, not Final Fantasy X-2, but Final Fantasy X also. And, I actually don't mind 13. A lot of people diss 13, but I kind of liked it. And I didn't play Final Fantasy 12. I've almost played all of them, but I don't think I played Final Fantasy 12 because I was too busy playing it to even know what I'm saying. And then, yeah, but I've pretty much played everyone before that. 9's really good, except I don't remember too much about it. I just remember Vivi. That's all I remember. I probably need to play it again. But I even played the classic ones. I played 1. I played 1, 2, and 3. I don't think I played 6. There's some I missed out on, but I played most of them. You should I haven't played the new one either. I'm waiting for it for the PC release. I'm hoping it'll be soon. If not, I might just get it for PlayStation, but I'm waiting for the PC release for Final Fantasy 15. Then it'll come like a definitive edition, and it'll have everything, and I'll be able to do a lot more with it on PC than I would on PlayStation. At least at the moment. I'm not paying attention. Okay, we're going down to the key. Good. That's where we need to be going. Yeah, this dungeon gets kind of mindless sometimes. But it's, like I said, the whole reason you come here is for XP, or for the 275 weapon. That's what I'm here for. Not the weapon, but the XP. Yeah, I really want to play Final Fantasy 15. I'm surprised I didn't already. I'm also playing this a lot, so I don't know if I even make time for it. MMOs take so much time, and it's hard to play other games. Like, there's so many games on my list that I need to finish up that I'm big fans of, like Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm very close to the end, but I still need to finish it. I still need to finish Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm a big BioWare fan. I love almost anything from BioWare. Anything from Bethesda. But MMOs, man, they make it hard to play all those games because you have to put so much time into them to stay relevant. But they definitely can save you some money. You buy one MMO and you stick to it. You don't have to buy all those other games and blow your money. That's where my problem is. I buy all the MMOs and all the games. So just don't play them. They just collect dust, or I play them a lot later when no one's playing them anymore. Like, I'm in the middle of Witcher 3. I've probably put in, that game's long, so I've probably put in like 60 hours, 70 hours. But yeah, I should have had that game beat a long time ago. Maybe we'll make one of the games I stream. Maybe I'll stream some of these games I need to beat. I want to get that new Tekken too, man, for PC, because that's like the first fighting game. It was all buggy when it came out. I'm not a big fighting game person. I like Mortal Kombat a lot, but I like Tekken too. But I like to support the games that do good ports on PC because then they'll keep doing it. I'm not a PC elitist. I think you play what you like. I just prefer the PC. But for games like Uncharted 4, definitely want to play that, so definitely need a PlayStation, Xbox. Pretty much everything on Xbox is on the PC now, so. Oh, see, I don't got food. You guys are supposed to remind me. See, I got an ability here that I can use, and I don't even know what it's for. Yeah, this dungeon, once you've went through the 100 floors a couple times, yeah, it's very repetitive. It's just, like I said, it kind of gets mindless. It's a mindless grind. But we must do what we need to achieve what we want, what we must. So you guys can't even see my party. But I have 3 damage dealers and 1 tank. Me being one of the damage dealers. Maybe we'll move the chat down. People can see the parties. Next stream. Like I said, only 3rd or 4th streams, so it's all trial and error. Make sure everything looks right, working right. Got all these abilities with no clue. That's how quick you level. Yeah, I'm level 60 on this. I have all my abilities for level 60. But outside the dungeon, I'm only level 33. So, yeah, I have no idea. clear this floor. This one's the first one that has mechanics, I think. Hopefully this group knows what they're doing. I don't remember. I think it's get close at certain points and get far away at certain points. If I remember right. You kind of want to stand in like a mid-range from her because the AoE she does. Like, because you have to stack on her and then you have to get away. So you gotta be like in a midpoint so you can do both of those. Because if you're too far away from her, you won't be able to stack on her. If you're right by her, you wouldn't be able to get away from her. It's not that hard. Okay, let's do some of this stuff that we didn't really pay attention to. Here. Alright, tank. Do some pulling for us. No, I don't think it is. We'll find out though. Let's see, I got a tag on her. Do the opposite. Hold feet, yeah, look away. Oh wait. I was looking away, right? Nah, maybe it was too late. Oh no! I'm not gonna make it. On my sprint available like I do on my other jobs. There we go, we dodged it that time. Third on the aggro chart, which means I'm not doing very much. But they're all yeah. That great. I'm like on the lower end of the damage. We're gonna die. I don't think we're gonna make it. We're gonna wait all that time. Her health's not even 50. She's barely let down. We're almost all dead. Yeah, we're not gonna make it, I don't think. I hope we do. That'd be a lot of wasted time. With no experience. So I'm saying, people start dying on this part. Got no health. Oh wow. Now I gotta heal potion. We can do this. I do not want to do. Oh man, I'm not gonna do it. Wasted time. What's gonna happen? We just spent what 30 minutes in here, and we're not gonna get anything for it. Nothing. That's what the downside of this dungeon is. And he's just letting me die. Look. Oh, he's got his. That's why. Oh yes, kill her. I'm not gonna kill her. Oh man. I hope he kills her. Come on. I do not want to. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Wait. I told you it happened. Maybe I cursed myself. I jinxed myself. That was 30 minutes of we get nothing for it. We don't get no XP. We don't get anything. See? Nothing. That's a sad, sad story. That is the downside of this dungeon if you're going here for XP. If your group wipes, no matter what part of the dungeon, you get nothing. Even if you spent 40 minutes in a dungeon, in the floors, the 10 floors. Let's see here. And I've had that happen on her, that boss, died on that boss, get to her every time, and it was like 5 times in a row. I stopped and restarted my progress. It's like people, I don't know, need a healer or something for that part. I don't know if it's gotta do that all over again. All over again. Okay. Might as well go back in. Let's get a glimpse of what our hotbar or crossbar is, because we want to have an idea what we're doing, even though we still won't. Let's see here. Actions and traits. So yeah, we're level 33. We didn't get any XP. Oh man. So let's see here. Reduces weapon skill recast time. Effect ends upon executing 2 weapon skills. See, I have to use these a certain way, like in a regular dungeon, to know what I'm doing. I'm just going in. My two ability methods working just fine. All right, let's go on here. Okay, hope we don't die this time. Please, give me a healer and a tank. It would be magical. We got a healer. That's better than, I'd say it's better than a tank. At least we can heal. We might not be able to keep the monster on somebody, but we can heal. So, hopefully this time we can get through. I die on the boss. Oh my gosh, so terrible. Such a waste. Alright. Alright, so the next floor is right here, but we probably have to kill enough monsters. We're right here. You're gonna be waiting for me? Monks are better, I mean, when it comes to tanks, tanks than I am. Monks and black tanks go like the top 3 unless you're a really good, I know, some people can be really good at damaging as a summoner or even a dragoon, but it's a lot easier to do with a monk or a dragoon. They're top damage most of the time. Alright, let's get to these. See, I need to go in the regular dungeon and figure out my abilities. At least the ones up to 33. Like, I'm level 60 in here. That's way too many more abilities than I'm not using them for a while. Other than in here, so. That's like that. Brother, got 20% low health. Yeah, that's when it comes on. Come on, guys. Let's go back to the door. See, they're going for treasure. I don't want to go for treasure. I just want to get XP. I guess I'll be a decent teammate. Help them kill the stuff that's giving us no experience. See, I don't know why they're killing this stuff. There's really no reason. Unless we're here to get certain chests. Treasure chests. I'm gonna run towards the exit. Hopefully they follow me. It doesn't look like they're following me. I'll give them a hint. Make them say, ah, time to go. Time to go. Come on, guys. Time to go. They all just stand here. Maybe they'll understand. Oh, yeah, they're coming. Dude, sometimes you just gotta go. So they follow you. Otherwise, we'll be cleaning the whole floor out for no reason. Okay, Reaper Hollow. Skin in the circle anytime now. I don't think I got something wrong with my shit here. Sorry guys. Something's wrong with my stream, I think. One second, guys. Make sure stuff's working right here. Alright, just checking something out, making sure it's working. Alright, looks like we got it working again. Not sure what was going on there. Alright, so now that we're sitting here while my group kills everything, we'll get going again. After we get through these to the inbox again. If we do. We might try something else. Gotta freshen it up. Tired of grinding in here a little bit. Hopefully we'll get 34 from this though. As long as we finish it. Yeah, we might do a 24-man raid after this. These 10 cores if we get through them. Like I said, with my monk, probably do City or something. I need them anyway. Don't want to go this way. There's no point. Anyway, you understand that. Don't go in there. It's not worth it. He's gonna die. Alright, where's their big gun? I gotta go this way, guys. I stepped on a trap. following me, I hope. Need to go in here. Forever. Ah, I guess we could use that, Malboro. Blinded. Not anymore. I'm using this. We're getting through this floor really quick. Oh, someone died. I don't know why. They should just let me kill these guys. They'll get killed. Don't run. It'll get him. There, let's go. Don't go for other stuff. Let's just leave. They're going for other stuff. Oh, I guess we gotta return the other guy, huh? He's dead. Oh wait, we got a healer. What are we doing? Ah, we get a little lag there or something. Right. Let's go, boys and girls. Check something real quick here. Okay. Yeah, this is a hard grind, like I said. It's mindless, repetitive. But, you know, like in every Final Fantasy game, there was always that part you grinded before you fought the last boss. That's what this reminds me of. Stuff you gotta do to make sure you're powerful enough to take on the last boss. Like I think it was Final Fantasy VII. There's that snow path that you take towards the end. And I just kept taking it over and over again until my characters were strong enough to take the 7th boss. One of my favorite bad guys, by the way. I think he got ranked by, I think it was Game Informer or one of those game sites as one of the top 10 best bad guys. I'd say he's definitely up there. I so can't wait for that remake. It could be out this year, but I think it's coming out in 2018. Hello, Plumbing Halo. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. Oh, thanks for the follow too. Come on, guys. Man, these floors are taking long. Maybe it's because we didn't get anything last time we went through it. Yeah, I'm just gonna start going towards the next floor. See if I can get these guys to follow me. This 41 through 50 is killing me. So this room has the next floor. We just gotta kill enough monsters and mobs to get it to activate. Oh man, this ain't good. We got a healer. A pathetic rotation of 2 abilities. Watch out. We're gonna get someone else. I'm gonna get an ad. Wait, maybe not. This guy's got a huge AoE. Oh, goodness. Alright, we still need to kill more. Get this to activate. I don't want to kill stuff by myself and die. So, we'll see where they're going. If it was already activated, I would just stay in that room. Hopefully they would follow me. Yeah, I think next stream we're gonna move that chat down. It's blocking the party and you can't see who I'm talking about. But we got no tank in this group. We got 3 DPS and a healer. But a healer's better than no healer. Right, it looks like these guys just want to get out off this floor too. Looks like they're in the same boat as I am. Same thought process. Get rid of the traps. What else do we need? Don't need any of this stuff. Increases the chance enemies on the current floor will drop treasure coffers. I could care less about that. Reveals the current floor's hidden treasures. I don't care about the treasures. You've seen what we get. It's garbage. It's confetti and fireworks that just fill up your inventory. Other than improving your either full arm or either full arm. Not worth it. Not when you're here just for experience. Okay, wait a second. What happened? Oh. My weapon for the dungeon is already higher than what everybody else is getting upgraded to. Crazy AoE, man. Killed them before it hit us. We still need to kill more. These floors are taking longer than last time. all these abilities and no idea what to do. Oh. Whoa. I don't know what that... Oh, that's my thing. My auto turret. I have no idea what it does. There is no something a buff that I am not doing correctly. If you want to learn your character, do not level up in Palace of the Dead. If you just want to get a character to 60 and then learn it, is where you do it. I wouldn't do your like first. I don't think you can do your first character in here, but your second 60, I wouldn't even do it in here. I would learn it, especially if it's a different than what you were playing. Like if you were playing a tank and you got a tank to 60, and then you decide to do a healer, I wouldn't do it in here because you're not going to learn your character at least until you're not doing this anymore, because you get all your abilities way too quick, you level too quick. You're not going to play your character right. Unless you don't care, unless you're just playing for fun and you're not worried about what you do in dungeons, and go for it. But if you want to be good at your character, then as you can see, I mean, I've played, like you saw, I've almost have all my characters in 60, and I have no idea because what abilities I'm using right now. Just too quick. Unless you already have a character leveled up and you go in here, then it's a different story because all your abilities are set where you have them. You already know how to play it. And you already know the rotation. We're almost done. We got 2 more floors and then the boss. We done the boss this time. You might see me cry. You might see me cry on the stream. Tears will flow. I might need a moment. Let's just say that. Alright, let's see. Let's use some of this stuff. Do that one. Bam. You know where the exit is. What is this? Purity. We don't need that. We don't need that one. What's this? Influence. I don't care about the treasure. Alright. So we're right next to the exit room, but we have to kill enough monsters again. Character seems like it's really somewhat fun once you know what you're doing. Unlike me, using 2 or 3 abilities. I have a feeling it's very similar to the bard. That's some of the abilities it has that I know what it kind of does. Doing. Maybe we'll try to get my machinist into a duty roulette, but if it's like a 20-minute wait, we're not going to do that. But we'll try. We'll see what it comes out with. Sometimes you get lucky and you get right in. Then I can figure out what I'm doing with my character. Or at least try. You always can go to a dummy, like a practice dummy to hit on to figure out your rotation and see what you're supposed to be doing. Plenty of YouTube videos too on teach jobs and rotations. Some of the guys on YouTube, though, they're extreme rotation. Like, they use potions and stuff that most people aren't going to do. But if you get the basic rotation down, you're just fine. Most rotations, at least from what I've seen, depending on what job you are, usually it's like one rotation will be the quickest way to do the most damage, and the other rotations for some, like the basic rotation, is getting all your debuffs on the creature, then doing the most damage. It just depends on how you. If you're obsessed with your DPS numbers, then you're gonna want to get the highest DPS as quick as you can without doing the debuffs until later, or sneak them in there when you can. I'm not super taught to use. Oh yeah, I gotta use the. They didn't call me hot, right? But we gotta use the security thing. I got the pox. See? Good because it slowly kills you. Wasn't paying attention though. I saw I had a debuff, but I didn't know what it was. Gotta finish this floor. And we're gonna win this boss this time. We better. So dramatic. You're just dying. You don't have to cry like that. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we're gonna check out this other room first, it looks like. Here's the exit room. Gotta kill some more monsters. Hopefully these 3 will be enough. I'm just in a building now. I have no idea what they do. I must have done something right because they're attacking me. Right, boss time. Oh, nope. Too soon. Triggered a trap. Get these guys out of here. Then it's boss time. See, these monsters are cool looking. I don't even know if they're in any other dungeons, to be honest. I don't think I've seen them other than in here. At least the guy with the casket as arms or whatever. There's a guy. The Gravekeeper. I don't know why he would have caskets as arms though, but I don't know. What can he do with those? Alright, boss. Please don't die. I don't want to die. I don't want to do this for nothing. Okay, let's see. We'll use some of this. What we got here? Increased damage received by 40%. That's it. The person not used them, I guess. So in case you don't know it, you don't play this. This is cross-play with PlayStation 4, and it used to be on 3, but I don't think it supports 3 anymore. But PlayStation 3 was on this. It was PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and PC. Now, I think Xbox is eventually going to have it too. So if you like a game where you can play with your friends even though they're on a different console, here's one of them. I think eventually everything's going to be on everything. It's slowly getting there. You got companies worried about money and stuff, but eventually everything's going to be shared through all platforms somehow. Even the exclusives are going to be on everything eventually. I mean, PlayStation Now, though it's just a streaming for PlayStation, has Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 on it. I can play it on my PC right now. Is it worth the price of what they charge? I don't know, but I'm sure 4 is going to be on there eventually. It's more of their older games, but still. That's PlayStation games that weren't on the PC, and now you can play them. Like you can play Red Dead? I think it's Red Dead. If you like Red Dead, you can play that on through PlayStation Now, I think. Oh man, our healer died. We're gonna die again! No! No, why? Oh my god. We're gonna die again. This is horrible. What a waste of time. I'm gonna have to do something else. Can't believe. Well, I doubt we're gonna make it with just 2 people. This is horrible. We had a healer too. How did the healer die? Is he not getting out of the AoE? No, it doesn't happen. I don't want it to happen. Oh man, such a waste of time. I doubt there's a healer when we get through this. Yep, we just wasted a whole bunch of time. Again. I might reset my progress so I don't keep dying on this part. Yep. Sad story. Again. No experience for 30 or 40 minutes of my time. I think I'm gonna cry, guys. I need a moment. Oh my gosh, nothing. We did that for nothing. That's the problem with House of the Dead. Let's see what the wait time is for the leveling roulette. Less than 5 minutes, supposedly. And I have no idea how to play my character, but we'll figure it out. I set the crossbar up because I had an idea, but now I don't remember what each thing does. So hopefully we'll get into this duty roulette and we can get some experience points so we can not waste our time. It's usually not less than 5 minutes for a damaged character, guys. Don't let that fool you. That's very unlikely. See, we don't have to repair anything because we didn't do anything else. This takes more than 5 minutes. We might have to fix something else. I always lose my cap when I'm trying to drink and play this game. Oh, too far away. Just hope the water don't spill on my PC. That'd be bad. Well, we're gonna jump out of this because I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, guys. Be right back. Probably a bad idea because it won't be less than 5 minutes again. But when you gotta go, right? Alright. 1 second. Alright. Here, we're gonna try to move the chat while we're at it, since we're in here. Let's see here. There we go. Now it should be out of the way of the character, or the party list anyway. Alright guys, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let me get the camera back up. I'm also going to move the chat again. I think it'll be better on a different side. Well, actually, it's good where it's at. Alright. So let's queue up again. I doubt we're going to get the time we had before I went to the restroom there, but we'll definitely try. 6 minutes. I think it's lying to us. We're going to look at our abilities, why that is queuing us up, while we wait, so maybe we can have an idea what we're doing. So, delivers an attack with a potency of 140. Additional effect, 50% chance of increasing next slug shot potency by 80. So, well, that's one of the main abilities. You get it at level 1. Okay, slug shot. So yeah, when that gets the additional effect, it gives me that little square gold little thing around my crossbar to let me know that I got the additional effect. Reload. This is what I don't understand. Yeah, this is the stuff that's kind of confusing. Delivers an attack with a potency of 40. We got that up on the hotbar. This is our execution. Leg. Snares. Or no, not snares. Oh, heavy. Gives mob heavy. Okay, the next weapon skill will result in a critical hit. So that's also on our main button. What is this? Quick reload. Gives me TP. Hot shot. Okay. Rapid fire. So the abilities we have on here are not that complicated anyway. Additional, we've got buffs, which we should be using more often on a regular dungeon than House of the Dead. Should be using them all the time. You should constantly keep your buffs like this active, especially if you're doing DPS. You want to make sure you're doing the most damage possible. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so I think I understand somewhat what I need to be doing. So this is my area of effect. You remember that? What's the blank? That's the knockback. We're not going to use that very much. We're not going to use the foot graze very much in a normal dungeon. Or the leg graze. You don't want to bind or knockback or put... Well, heavy might be decently used, but you don't really want to do knockback or bind targets a lot in dungeons or big raids, because sometimes the characters, you don't want it done to them. You don't want it done to the boss sometimes. But we definitely, okay, I think I got an idea of what I need to be using here. Sorta. We have a lot less abilities than when we're in the Palace of the Dead, because we're level 60 in Palace of the Dead, so we can kind of learn as we go. Alright, so it's now 8 minutes. See, tricked us. We might just go back in the Palace of the Dead, but we'll reset it, because I'm not gonna die a third time in a row on 41 to 50. I'll go insane. It's like doing something and having the same result, and it's not the result you want. It's insanity. Yeah, now it's 10 minutes. Yep, we're not doing it. It's not gonna happen for us today. We should have stayed. We should have just pissed our pants. Should have just pissed our pants. So we could have got queued for the dungeon. Alright, so let's see here. Maybe we should just move on to my monk and do a 24-man raid. Because I don't know if I can handle not making it through Palace of the Dead again. Could just start over. I say we reset progress. No. Let's see. What do we need to do? So we got 245 out of 900 for the currency of the week. And it resets Monday night or Tuesday morning. So it is now Sunday morning. And we got basically 2 days to do it. Maybe we should try to get some more currency, which doing the 24-man raid will definitely get us. Or we can just run expert dungeons with my tank until the cows come home. It actually wouldn't be that often. You get like 60 scripture every time you do it. When you do it the first time, when you get the bonus, it's like almost 100 and some. So it can be really quick, actually. So we'll do a 24-man raid with my monk, I think. Or no, we'll do my bard. Oh, we got an attribute point. Like I said, all dexterity for a machinist. Bard's one of my favorite classes, but this ain't like our archer, but this ain't the traditional Bard like I said before. This is a damage dealer, really. They have songs, but it's not like they're not main support. That's what I like Bards when they're the main support of the group. They're just another damage dealer on this game. Still fun though. Still cool. Alright, so we don't need to be in Quarry Mill anymore. We can go back to our other loitering spot where we just stand around and wait for stuff. Let's see how long the dungeon's gonna take though. We need to get Minute Wonders Minute up. And I think that's it. I got some of my abilities macroed into one button because they're just insta abilities. They only pop up certain times, and as long as I'm hitting that button, it'll hit it as soon as it's available usually. Probably not always the most effective way, but when you have it on a controller, I'd say it's the way to go. Just make some macros. Oh, there goes the Hondo, my trusted chocobo. But anyway, let's go. Let's see what the queue time is going to be for one of these places. We'll do both of these, Void Ark and Weeping City of Mac. I don't even know if I said that right. Mahatch. I don't even know. They have so many weird names on here. It's called the Weeping City. I'm saying it wrong, I'm sorry. But anyway. We'll queue up. 30 minutes. Oh man, might be too early to get a decent queue as a DPS. It's even better. It's probably even worse with a healer or a tank for the 24-man dungeons. We'll see. Sometimes it lies. It says 30 minutes, but we're not going to believe it today. Oh, the server I'm on Primal Malboro Elemente. Or Elmari, sorry, hard to see your name. Oh wow, see, it says 30 minutes, but we only need one more DPS. Good times. We're gonna travel back to Idleshire. Yeah, I'm on Malboro. Primal. As my server. It's all rainy and cloudy. Probably the Final Fantasy got crying that I went through Palace of the Dead 3 times or twice and got nothing from it. That's what's really happening. They're crying for me. Yeah, if anybody's on this server, this is where I stand around waiting for stuff right here. So I'm not doing something. Oh man, it queued. And then we lost all our healers. Oh, there it is. It's gonna queue again. Bam. Do this. See it live. It didn't take 30 minutes. I only think it took 2 minutes. As long as everybody accepts their entrance. Come on. Come on, you 2 DPS. Oh, come on. Maybe it's going to make me wait 30 minutes because I thought we were going to go in. That makes no sense. Come on. Queued twice already. Don't lie to me. Don't tell me 30 minutes. It kicked me out and accepted everybody else. That's what it feels like. Because now it says we have no tanks, we got no healers, and we only got 1 DPS, which is me queued up. Okay, it says that we need 2 DPS now. We're hitting 4 minutes. Come on. We need an upgrade for our tank. And, oh yeah, we have this. We have the Weeping City on here, so we can also get a sticker for our Wondrous Tales journal. Come on. Now we only need 1 DPS. Does that sound like an echo effect when I talk into the water bottle? But yeah, 1 DPS. If it goes past like 6 or 7 minutes, we're giving up. There it is. Oh, why? The withdrawal. Oh man. Looks pretty badass here, I must say. I wouldn't mess with her. Dude, we got the best, see, someone's winking at me. Probably thinks I'm a girl. He in for a surprise. But anyway. Well, there we go again. Withdrawal this time. But yeah, I like how the bard looks. This ain't even the top gear. The newest gear is like steampunkish, which I don't think really fits into Final Fantasy, but I guess there is. I guess a couple of Final Fantasies kind of went into the steampunk look. But yeah, like my Astrologian looks like he's wearing steampunk clothes. I don't really like it. The ones before this, before the last couple updates, the armor was all like either like demonish or hellish. That was pretty cool looking. And then the ones before that were like kind of like a futuristic look almost. This is like a mix of stuff, I think. I can't remember what I got on my bar. It's like a mix of stuff. But it looks pretty cool together. Yeah, see, the diabolic gear is what was before the most recent stuff. Or wait, no, this ain't the most recent. This ain't the stuff I was talking about, but it's called something. It's like hellish gear or something. I can't remember. But it's pretty cool. It makes everybody look like they are an angel or a demon or something. Are we gonna get it this time? Just 1 DPS. We're waiting on 1 DPS. Can we do it? Can we get to the Weeping City? It's gonna withdraw. It's crazy. Who withdraws almost every time? Someone. Okay, we better go in this time. I mean, it's queued like what, 4 or 5 times now? 1 DPS again.
Oh man, this is horrible.
Okay. If it does it again, we're just moving on. We're moving on. Yeah, we got things to do, places to be, people to shoot with our bow. Yeah, we'll let it queue up again if someone withdraws this time. We'll do something else. Or something. Though I like looking at Miss Hot Toddy as a bard. She looks pretty badass. So it might give us the whole 30 minutes. Maybe it wasn't lying. There we go. Okay, come on, baby. We can do this. Cross our fingers. One healer. Come on, one healer. We did it. We did it. I'm not sure what we did, but we did it. We're in. All right. Hours later, he is right. I like doing bards on these 24-man raids. I can sit back and stay away from the dangers. Gotta remember how to play. There we go. I don't really like the Wanderer's maneuver anyway, because you have to stand still to do anything. You do more damage now, but I wish they would have kept the Bard mobile. That was what's cool about it. They could basically kill stuff and keep moving and keep shooting, but they changed it with that Wanderer's maneuver. You're not using it. You're not doing as much damage as you need to do. That's about the only bard-like thing right there, giving everybody sprint. They have songs that give mana and PP, the other one, but they're really kind of, I don't know, not that great. Speaking of songs, we need to play Faux Requiem. And yeah, I mean, but even with Stormblood, they're changing those. They're just gonna be critical hit buffs now. So they're gonna be less support and more damaging. And just a damaging archer. This game doesn't really have a really support class anyway. It's really just DPS, tank, and healer, which is fine. I just like the support class. sitting here draining my mana. Standing around. Alright. Another thing I don't like about these Simple Man Razor fans, the Bard, is it seems like every time I'm getting into my rotation, somehow gets stopped by this raid. Like half my wind bite and my other one will not work for no reason because of the ability that keeps me from using it. And they disappear when I'm in the middle of the rotation. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can't use that these raids. I mean, you probably can, but it doesn't seem like you can be that effective. You're doing more moving than damaging most of the time. If we didn't have to use that wondrous maneuver to stay still, look at the damage we get from it. We'd be a lot better off. It's more devastating to be able to get through our rotation without having to start over. Want to get these big balls of ether from hitting her because damage in the end. Oh, the ether balls that get to her. Like these, you just want to walk in front of them. They help her damage it. I'm literally not hitting that much. Doesn't matter. Big balls, so. Yes, I just said big balls. Alright, I'm gonna try to get everything on her, and I'll move up the damage range here. I thought I was looking away. Lies. Lies. A second too late. Like when she targets me, I don't have to move. I've not been able to go through my whole rotation on that. The others will get the big glop, whatever they are.
read it.
I think I'm the least geared of the group. You can kind of tell when people are geared out by your health. I guess DPS, you have a bard up to 2,000 hit points than I do, so chances are he's better geared than I am. All the DPS, like everybody has more hit points than I do, even the healers, so yeah, I'm probably the least geared in my group. About the most effective AoE person on here is a black mage. They can just take down big groups really easy. The bards are okay, but they burn through TP so quick when they use it that I'm not doing the best job at playing bard right now either. Kinda. You don't have to though. When the dungeons are old, most people are over geared for it anyway. Everybody's kind of playing mid. So as long as you get past the bosses and everything, it's all good. Yeah, I could be doing a lot better with my bard right now. Playing it kinda crappy. See if I can pay attention enough to that. It's pretty simple mechanics, but you're not paying attention to that. Quick, otherwise we'll have trouble. Oh no, come on. guy. Otherwise, we'll end up dead. Right, so now, after this phase, we have to stand in the puddles. We avoided them the first phase. Now we have to stand in them, or we die. First, we gotta get bad. Oh man, someone's healing me. I'm gonna die. Goodbye, hot toddy. See what I get. Damage and stuff. I think we're in trouble. I think we're gonna wipe. Could be wrong. Alright, now we gotta wait for the puddles to show up and be in them. Otherwise we all die. We don't want to get in the puddles. It's gonna be mega death, and if you're not in the puddles, you die. It's the opposite of the first thing. There's a lot going on, more than like watching and down play the game. There's a lot of mechanics. You have to pay attention to. If you don't do them, you can kill the whole raid. Some these boss fights in that raid. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand by this because it's not gonna be a puddle. There we go. And we doing a horrible not keep up on him or anything. Poison. It's alright. Still gonna make it through. Otherwise, it turns into frogs. He did. I think after this dungeon, we're gonna call it, guys. We still got like a good 10-15 minutes in this dungeon, though, maybe even 20. I'm getting that quiet sleepy on, starting to feel tired. What am I? I'm not paying attention. I'm in Alliance Peace, and I just want us over here. Gotta get this ad that pops up. Oh wow. That was my rotation right once in the whole sentence. I think I've only done it right once. So. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. We didn't do something right. See, that's what happens. It only takes one or two people. I don't think I've ever wiped on that. That is a first. All right. Oh, not everybody got into the center. That's what happened. I think that's what I'm saying. Once you kill those ads on your side, if you're A or C, you need to run to the center. Otherwise, if that happens, we die. We failed the stupid test. That's right. We're tired of failing tests. Failed Palace of the Dead twice. What? Oh. Kicking somebody because they're AFK. Thought they were dismissing the dungeon. I was like, what? I died once. Don't need to get all worried about it. Bet. There we go. That is time. See what a little death does? Makes everybody take it. Right? Easy. Easy peasy. We're almost done. We got... Who we got? I forgot which boss we're going to. Is it Osmond? I can't remember his name. Yes. It's a big circle. Shapeshifter. Forgot what his name is. Ozma. And we got the last one. Right, yeah. Focus target. Just for our own benefit. An A+ Dragoon named Raise Please just jumped off the side. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Show no mercy. Dragoons, in case you don't know about this game, are made, they're like the joke of this game. At least when they first started, when this game first came out, their moves would constantly get them stuck in AoEs, and they would constantly die. They're like known for dying. It's like the joke of this game. So anytime a Dragoon dies, there's something to say something about it. In the first one, Final Fantasy XI, they were actually pretty popular and pretty strong. They had a pet. This one, they're still strong. They're really good. It's just they're like the joke of the game. Anytime he turns into a triangle, we run to the side here. Oh, and you get blasted. Yeah, see, there's a lot of mechanics going on that if you don't play the game, you're just like, oh, this looks easy. It's not easy. You have to have 24 people doing everything right. Because if only 1 or 2 people don't do it right, you wipe. And you have to do it over, or you wipe so often that you have to end up dismissing the dungeon. Mechanics are more important than sometimes doing your class right. Like if you're trying to keep if you're a monk, you're trying to keep your grease lightning. It's better just to follow the mechanics instead of trying to keep your grease lightning and keep your damage up. Some people would disagree with that, but mechanics are the most important things on the raid. Some of the mechanics are, damaging something quick enough, so it all depends what it is. When you see those eyes on anything, you want to turn away. It means they're going to do something that either paralyzes you or puts fear in you. Usually you know the name of the ability if you have them targeted, or you're watching when they're casting. Back where we were. Rotation going again. See, I did all the that's why I don't like Temperament Rage and Charge sometimes. I'm putting all these buffs on them, that's like the majority of my damage, and they don't go on it. Because either someone doing something that takes it off, or the monster doesn't get affected by it. Well, I guess we can do low rec setup. You guys not paying attention when he gets hurt? Okay. So now my buttons are on there. Weird. They weren't. You want to have full Requiem up the whole time. I didn't do it here, but you want to be effective as large. So that's some of your damage. And you're helping the rest of the people damage too. who the last person is. We're basically here for the farthing that you get from completing it. You get a farthing for each of the raids, the most in raids, Dun Sky or Dun Scaith or whatever you want to call it. This, the Weeping City, and Void Ark. You get a coin from each one of those, and it lets you upgrade your 260 gear to 270. This is a unique boss. I mean, in all reality, she uses her hair to entrap people, and she also throws a claw on one arm and cuts her own hair. And if you're in it, it basically almost takes all your health. You don't die usually, but if you take too many of them, you will. Alright. So yeah, you want to watch where her claw goes. You do not want to be on that side on this fight. Throw a big claw here eventually. I don't know why we're fighting right by the door here. Yeah, I do not want to be where I'm here. Okay, he turned her around for some reason. I don't know if this tank was taking him. Who knows what he's doing. Taking her. Oh, now I'm gonna throw that again. Tank is moving. Some of them move the wrong way. Looks like you might have to. I can't really say much. I don't usually tank 24-man raids, so try to be horrible. I only heal and damage heal in this place. It's all practice, though. Grab somebody with your hair. Right here, you want to kill these big blobs because she drinks them at the end. And the more she drinks, the more damage she does to his raid. Oh man, I'm just hitting random buttons again. Gotta use the Palace of the Dead one. I forgot what this target does. Oh yeah, I get chased. By a laser beam or something. See, if you would have drank a lot of that green, those blobs, that would have killed us. More drink, the more damage he does. By one of these axe-looking things. It's an axe in her hair, or her hair. Get over here. Oh man, I was walked right into that. Yeah. The way to avoid this, you gotta be standing in the right place. Make like an X. That was wrong. The wrong today. Oh man. I knew that was coming. Now I'm turning. oddly. Really had it over full to get done with it right now. So, as long as we win. See, look how much health it took from me. Not good. No one's healing me. And I died. It's alright. It's over. She's going to die. I'm just going to go ahead and return. She'll be dead before I even get back there. Hopefully. Oh man, a whole another group is wiped out. We better not have to do that over again. Takes is a couple people not doing what they're supposed to. Them all over again. He's gonna die though. There we go. Woohoo! We're done. We got our little penny or coin that we were looking for. Don't really need any of this loot. We got this card. I sometimes just read it because it gives me MPG or gold saucer anyway when I sell it. Let's see. No, I don't think anything's going to help me here anyway. I look anyway just to make sure. And player accommodation, I guess we give to the healer. Since they were left, it's easy to give to the tank in most cases because they have to do orderable. Wait this out. I think that's it, guys. We're gonna exit out of here, repair, and that's it for the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for who all followed, who all subscribed. Thanks for comments. It was fun. Please give me any feedback that would make these better. And catch me probably tomorrow doing another stream. Don't know what it's going to be. It might be this again. It might be a totally different game that we haven't done yet. So we repaired and we are done. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Please tune in tomorrow. Yep.